What up, everybody? It's your homeboy DJ Jig Tight.
It's your boy Rob.
And this is What We Know. Let go.
At some point, we all got to come together. No. Yeah. Everybody got opinions. Let's talk about it. Communication is key. Let's build around it. We do this for the people. The people founded it. Black love, stay strong. No way around it. We anti-genocide. We ride for the cause. Got love for our sisters and love for our dogs. Respect the young and elderly. You all been invited to be inspired. You come together. Better got violent. Gotta watch for the cops. Gotta watch for the ops. Gotta watch for the politicians that play with the eyes. If you know, then you know. Plant the seed and it grows. Welcome to the show. This is what we know. This is what we know. Yeah. This is what we know. This is what we know. This is what we know. Yeah. This is what we know.
All right, y'all. We in here.
What up, though?
It's another one.
Another day, another show.
Yes, sir. What We Know podcast with your homeboy DJ Jig Tight, a.k.a. JT.
Boy Rob, man.
Yes, sir. Man, we got a pretty good show for y'all tonight, man.
Yeah.
Definitely a good show.
The conversation. You know what I'm saying? It's a crazy ass week. You know what I'm saying? Started out, man, we lost one of my favorite artists from one of my favorite groups, Takeoff. You know what I'm saying? R.I.P. to Takeoff, man. That's
R.I.P. to Takeoff, bro.
crazy.
Tragedy in the hip hop community. I don't know, man. A lot of people don't look at it like tragedy no more. They're looking at it like it's protocol now. But somebody has lost a son. Somebody has lost a father, a brother, a friend.
Brother.
Yeah.
I don't think he had kids.
What's up, Lady Navoa? What's going on? How you been tonight?
Hey, how you doing? Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah.
Make sure y'all like the video, share the video, all that good shit.
One of my esteemed moderators on the What We Know podcast. You dig? But yeah, man, it used to be where in the, especially black community, that it was treated as a tragedy. But you got people, man, that are egregious. You got people that's trying to get their own little press going, taking pictures of a man when he got hit. It's
disgusting, bro. That's the first thing you want to do, record some shit.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Not call for help, nothing. Let them record somebody head going off.
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? And post it on the internet.
Yeah.
Clout and like not thinking about, hey, his mom, his other family members, friends can see this shit.
They ain't thinking about none of that. They ain't thinking about a damn thing. And right now, the way it's looking is, I guess, the world, or let me just speak on the U.S., we're starting to be numb to a lot of this stuff now. People can't wait for somebody to die so they can throw some wings on them. Put the R.I.P. up under them, They not understanding they ain't coming back. It's over. It is over. My brother Clee, what up? What up, bro? What's going on, man? I appreciate it, man. I'm in the 50 club now, boy. I'm in the 50 club now. That's how I be feeling now. I be feeling like, oh, shit. I'm going to tell you, Rob, once you start hitting 40, Biggie, you'll start taking care of your body, boy.
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. So now.
Don't fuck around and injure yourself just getting out the bed. Get out the bed. Oh, shit. I done fucked something up. Now you got to go get physical therapy, OT. Oh, God, it's crazy ass shit, man. You gotta take care of your body, man. I'm in the 50 club now, bro.
10 years, 6.
Clea, we got a show tonight, man. You probably remember this documentary back in '86 that we're gonna be talking about now. It's gonna be a dope show, man. But last week we had a show, the Millennial. It was part 2 of the Millennial Manosphere. We had a simulcast with our homeboys, the 5100 podcast. Matter of fact, I think we still on right now. Them boys is they out there making some noise out here, man. They got a nice show going on right now. But we did a simulcast with them last week, man. It was an interesting show. If you get a chance, after y'all watch this, go watch the Millennial Manosphere. With some enlightening shit. Shit got kind of heated too, man.
Yeah, got real crazy.
It kind of went off the rails a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, that's what you have to deal with right now. When you're trying to make some headway, especially from what we was talking about as far as the gap between the generations. So, you know, if you get a chance to look at it, man, after you guys watch it, leave a comment. Let us know what you thought of that podcast. And also leave a comment under this. You know, for the people that's going to be watching this after the live, leave a comment. Leave a comment. Let us know how you enjoyed it or your points of views on what we will be talking about. I think it's going to be pretty interesting, bro. Yeah, I think it's going to be. And shout out to everybody else that was on the panel, also on that podcast too.
I can't wait for that next.
Yeah, we definitely got with that. But you guys get a chance, go to 5100. That's FYE, the number 100 podcast. Boy, DJ and Ted boys is doing some real shit.
Also, we are on Spotify.
Oh shit! I didn't even go on Anchor. Go ahead.
We on Anchor now. We also on iHeart. Some real good looks for us. You know, trying to expand that show. Next up, we just working on getting us on Apple. So yeah, a lot of big things working on, man. Very excited. So make sure y'all check us out on those platforms. Find out what we know. Also follow us on Instagram, what we know _ podcast.
Follow your boys on IG also. Me, you can follow me at JT_. Not JT. I'm sorry. AIG_TYTE. Did I say that right? I'm still fucking it up. It's like my damn. All right, it's DJ_JIGTYTE. I gotta start putting this shit on the show so people can actually follow. Go on IG and follow us on that.
Nigga turned 50 and forgot his Instagram.
That's what they say. Your mind the first thing to go.
Oh shit!
First thing to go.
Yeah, follow me on Instagram. Thanks_Rob.
And then you follow us. Did you already said on what we know?
Yeah.
Is there any underscores? Them underscores be fucking me up. Yeah.
_. Okay.
Yeah, man. We definitely we had fun last week.
It was fun.
Yes, sir. So we just I just got us on Anchor right quick, Spotify. So if you are going to be listening to this is a pre-record on Spotify, Anchor, and iHeart. What we know everything, right? What we know everything. I'm trying to get it all together. Army vet, how you doing? How you doing? Much respect back to you. Hey, Army vet.
Oh, shit.
Next week, not Monday. It's on the 11th, Friday.
Oh,
We're gonna be doing a show, thanking the vet that has served in the military. No matter what branch, you can come and give your war stories.
damn, man, I ain't gonna be here. I got some. Damn.
You'll be able to tune in or something. Nigga.
I had questions. You know what? I had questions that I want to be there, but
We probably be doing it, for a couple of hours.
what time you started?
Huh? 5.
5.
I'm gonna start at 5 o'clock. I'm pretty sure it's 5 o'clock. But if you go on to our channel on What We Know, you actually can go to upcoming shows. If that show is going to show up, and the only thing you have to do is hit the notification, and it's going to notify you when we go live. But I'm pretty sure I did at 5 o'clock. Pretty sure I did. We should be. We're doing this show next Saturday.
Also, speaking Thursday, confirming on What We Know Spotlight. That's that new thing we started on the channel. What We Know Spotlight, where I want to interview young entrepreneurs or not really, anybody out there doing their thing, man. Going positive. We want them to get the spotlight on our show. So just check out my man's Nick Loud. He's a painter, artist. He's an artist. I'm gonna interview him. We're gonna talk about his upbringing. Him. He just during the pandemic. He got a lot of shine. Where a lot of people been paying attention to his artwork and tell the story. He's a big thing. He's honestly, he's one of the popular painters in Detroit right now. So Thursday at 7 o'clock. Interview with the Loud.
My mom is up in here. Hey, Ma. She on the Facebook side of the game, along with my brother Lee on the Facebook side of the game. What's going on? Oh, man. Sir Hill is in the building.
You gonna like this show, Sir Hill?
Yeah.
Like this one.
How you doing, Miss? She said, man, that is hard to say.
On effect, I would like.
Yeah, once we get the show
I want
started,
to watch this.
Yeah, we gonna drop the link for real. But yeah, you can follow these folks. This is She Said, along with her husband, Mr. He Said. Man, they be spitting those facts, man. My lady, Lady Lavoie, if you get a chance, go ahead and put these folks links in the chat for us, please. If you can do that for us, I really appreciate it. But yeah, man, we got this show going on tonight about a documentary that was done in 1986 about the vanishing black family. I've seen a couple of people do reactions to it, and I felt that I wanted to do my own reaction to it. I wanted to do what? How long ago was that, Rob? Where we was watching it, and I was like, I want to do this this show here. I've been wanting to do it. I can't hear you, bro.
months ago we was going to do a show like this.
Oh, okay.
And I don't know what happened, but yeah, this has been on our agenda for a while now. Do this show like this on this documentary. I learned a lot from the documentary. I got honestly a really good understanding when it comes to generation for me. I won't say my respect has changed, but I understand a lot more where.
Yeah, you get it, and that's the thing. After we had that show last week, I said we needed to do this one right here. And what this video is going to show, man, is that it's a lot of things that how people think now. It's not too much different. As a matter of fact, I think that it's worse. I think that it got worse. But we're gonna be breaking this down pretty soon. Matter of fact, I already got it pulled up. So, but what I want to say is, anybody that's watching this, just keep in mind that these folks, they were teenagers and young adults in 1986. I know in 1986, I was 14. I was 14 years old. So they were a little bit older than me. I'm 50 now. So imagine how old they are now. And then listen to how they were thinking back then. Shit is disheartening.
Yeah.
But I watched enough of it. I watched it enough times so I can get myself together to put my my emotions to the side. I put them in my back pocket.
It could be a tough watch, but you know what? It's needed.
It's gonna be pretty tough. It's gonna be pretty tough.
But we're talking about black folks one thing.
Yeah. When you talking about like now, when you got women that are speaking about they don't need a man, and I mean they really believe this shit. They really believe it. When you got dudes out here now, back then I think they were a little more blunt when it came down to not wanting to have a family. So I understand some of these talking points that a lot of these older folks have when they were saying the man was leaving the house, but a lot of these men were not men that's going to be in this documentary. And just for the setup of the video, the documentary was based out of Newark, New Jersey, which is a microcosm of what was going on in all of the inner cities. So no matter where you at, if you was in the hood, whether it was Detroit, Philadelphia, New York, no matter where you was at, they were having these same similar issues. And they felt that the people that did this documentary, they felt that it was bad then. There's gonna be some babies that you see in here that if they're still living, these babies are in their late 30s. Some of them in their mid 30s. Just imagine what their thoughts when they see it. No, their thoughts are now. So how they turned out or whatever, right? So we're gonna be looking at all this shit.
Seeing this documentary.
Huh?
Especially if they seen this documentary.
Yeah. I know that there's a where they are thing or something. I'm gonna try to find it. Some people that's if they still living anyway. I'm gonna look for it. I'm definitely gonna look for it. But I'm about ready to go ahead. And watch it.
Yeah, let's do it, man.
All right, y'all. So let me give you a disclaimer too. We're not going to be. What you say? No, we're not going to be just letting the whole video play. We're definitely going to be stopping the video and giving our reactions to whatever we see.
I got questions I'm gonna have doing this.
So he'll say this beat made him want to hit a freestyle. You can come on here and do a freestyle if you want to, sir. Oh man. All right, let's go ahead, man. Let's get this going. All right, y'all. So without further ado, let's get into it.
Raise your hand if you're married. None of you are married. Raise your hand if you would like to be married to your baby's father. One. The rest of you who don't plan to get married, why don't you plan to get married? I'd like to know that.
You already have your child to think about, and then a whole family to care for. You know, it's a lot of responsibility, and then you don't want the commitments.
I wouldn't want no man holding me down because I think I can make it as a single parent.
But don't you think you might need help in raising that baby from a man?
Not really. I didn't have a father. My father wasn't in the home, so you know it really, male figures are not substantially important in the family.
Thinking about holding up for no sex, my man. You know, if a girl, you know, she get having a baby, carrying a baby, hey, that's on her. You know, I'm not gonna stop my pleasures because of another woman.
What about birth control? What about condom?
So it started out with women already telling you, and these are teenagers at the time. They already had it in their mind that they can do it without. There was one woman or one girl that raised their hand and said that she needs her man with her. They already had in their mind. It was funny when he said, "Why do you not want to be with the man?" And she said, "I had to think about my kid." But you had that kid with that man. Yeah. I remember somebody. I remember somebody was on a panel. I can't remember what podcast it was, but I remember when this man, he asked this woman. He said, "Do you unconditionally love your kids?" And she said, "Of course." Then he asked her, "Do you unconditionally love their father?" And she said, "I used to." Do you understand when that man kept saying, "I'm going to ask you this question until you get it"? Yeah. You said you used to unconditionally love him. This woman was like, "I don't get it." Because we use this word unconditional, which means there's no conditions up under the love. And she left that man.
Shit goes by the question when the show that we had, you know, can you base your love on you? Can you judge the love that your mom have for you based on the man she picked?
Yeah, I asked that question before, and you seen how much pushback I had. It seemed like the more I asked the question, the less pushback I start having, because a lot of people start examining the question. You know what I'm saying? Miss she said this was at least 3 generations back, so this mentality is not new. Absolutely. Facts. That's why when I was telling people, I said, look at these folks now are in their 50s. Some of them are close to 60 now. Shit. Close to 60. Now listen to what this man, so-called man, had to say, and look at how proud he's going to be when this guy asks him about his kids that he don't take care of.
Alexis, what up, though?
Alexis from Texas. What's going on, fam? Black Man Unfiltered is in the house.
Man, enjoy the concert, man.
He said there's enough wigs and lashes in here to clone a puddle. All right, let's finish.
Girls don't like them things. They don't like them things. Girl tell you to take them things off. They figure that you.
Hey, is that true? We got some women in here. Is it true for most women that they don't like condoms? That's what he was saying. Why haven't you used the condom? He said them girls don't like them things. Is it still true? Is that still true?
I ain't gonna say it.
And that they filthy or they dirty or something.
It's been a startling change in values. 25 years ago, you would not have heard such things said so freely because they were not embraced so widely. The strong family was still the backbone of Black America, and 3 out of 4 children had both parents at home. That is true no longer. Most Black children are now growing up without their fathers. The result is a world turned upside down as children copy what they see and repeat what they learn. LaDawn said she didn't have a father in her home and doesn't think her children need one. She's not unusual. Half the Black families today are headed only by a woman. Clorinda said she could make it on her own as a single parent. She has never been married and is raising her daughter without a man's help. She's not unusual. Today, nearly 60% of all Black children are born out of wedlock. Timothy said his children are not his responsibility. He has left them to be supported by their mothers and welfare. He's not unusual either. For LaDawn and Clorinda and Timothy, and many more like them in cities all over America, the traditional family no longer exists. It has vanished, and something new is taking its place. Single women and the children they're rearing alone are the fastest growing part of the Black population.
So you had this guy, and like I said, this is a microcosm of a lot of the things that was going on in the inner cities. And like Detroit, I really understood what was happening during that time. Again, remind you, I was only 14. These folks was probably not too much older than me. They were probably 17, some of them 18, some of them probably was the same age as I was. And that guy was like, them kids is not his responsibility. So I remember just hearing these talking points for people that was a little bit older, where they was talking about men don't want to be fathers. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't know at that time, because I was definitely not trying to get nobody pregnant. So I didn't have that on my agenda as far as having kids and stuff like that. But what I'm saying is that, was it really true back then? That's why I like to talk to boomers. A lot of them, they don't tell the truth. I ain't gonna even lie. Even people that's in my generation, they won't tell the truth, you know, but I don't know. So Miss, she said, I don't know, married 17 years is definitely different. The condoms are needed and necessary though. Absolutely, they are. I was talking about, me and my girl was talking about people, the way that the sexuality is now. I'm gonna finish that thought, but I gotta give a shout out to Red Lipstick Vibes. I'm glad you came over here to see this. Thank you for joining the podcast. I appreciate you. Absolutely.
Yeah, one thing about condoms, like, shit, once you start using them motherfuckers, it's hard to go back.
Yeah, I mean, but why won't people try to have somebody that they're involved with? They're going to end up getting a baby. They're going to end up getting a lot of disease. Man, do you know how many people got?
Oh yeah, I used to see
fucking herpes
all the time at the hospital. Shit, motherfuckers younger than me, AIDS and HIV. Shit, man.
Absolutely.
I had a bunch of patients like that.
Absolutely. And we were, but with me and my girl Nidra, she's in here too. What we were talking about was people out here talking about putting a mouth all in the other people's crevices on a Johnson. And these are just people that they just
they be
jumping off.
They be doing it for sure.
It's just a jump off. That shit's nasty. People that's fucking other people.
They suck your dick off the rip.
Right off the rip.
Niggas. Now, how you would think for niggas eating pussy is a little different, but niggas out here.
It's real nasty now. It's more than just having a baby. It's man, this shit is nasty, bro.
It's definitely a generation of nastiness for real.
Because
niggas eating ass, all type of. I remember in high school,
they got songs about it.
Like niggas would laugh when you ate some pussy.
Yeah. So think about what like I said, they're in their 50s now. Do you think that they're still thinking the same way? I probably think not. But do you think that they will be truthful to their kids? I think not.
What becomes of the black family in a world where the values are being turned upside down?
If the parent is 17 and 18, uneducated, unmotivated, fooling around, wandering around, what's the child gonna learn? Who's to teach him? When you learn something, you was taught by your parents. It was reinforced by school and your neighbors, but it was taught by your parents. Well, if the parents don't know anything, how are they gonna teach the children? So it's not racism that I'm fighting right now. It's the lack of motivation. See, I'm not even talking about racism. Maybe later on we'll get back to that. But I think we are destroying ourselves.
This is Newark, New Jersey, one of America's inner cities. Inner city is a polite name for ghetto, as in black ghetto. Those of us who don't live in the ghetto are brought here usually by television, and usually only when there are violent pictures to show. But we have to come here if you want to understand those fearsome statistics about the vanishing black family. Now, a lot of white families are in trouble too. Single-parent families are twice as common in America today as they were 20 years ago. But for the majority of white children, family still means a mother and a father. This is not true for most black children. For them, things are getting worse. Today, black teenagers have the highest pregnancy rate in the industrial world, and in the black inner city, practically no teenage mother gets married. That's no racist comment. What's happening goes far beyond race. Why then do so many teenage girls get pregnant and have children? Why do so many fathers abandon their families? The answers begin with the people here. They told us what happens to family when mothers are children, fathers don't count, and the street is the strongest school.
Good morning. Chuck over here, Bob Slade, standing by. We are going to check with you on
Okay. Okay, Bob.
It is the beginning of another school day in Newark, New Jersey. Another day of class for Clorinda Henderson. She is 17 and had hoped to graduate from high school next year. But that was before the birth of her baby.
I dreamed that having a little baby, you could just cut in your arms, just hug all the time, kiss on it, smell it, because it's so sweet. I thought it'd be fun until I had it.
The reality's different?
The reality just punched me right in the eye. I had to pinch myself and see if I was here, because I was like, this is too much.
Clorinda was only 15 when she got pregnant with her daughter, Shaquana. She is not unusual.
Oh, yeah. We would... The damn mic was muted. What we were saying was that... What we were saying was that she was 17 in 2086. So then we was counting. 96, she was 27. 2006, she was 37.
Yeah. She's 50, like 50.
2016, she was 47.
Yeah.
And then you just add, what's that, 6 more years. So she 52.
So you're
Damn.
That baby.
And that baby is your age or older.
No, yeah, he's definitely older.
He's older because
Yeah,
you
I
was born in 91.
Yeah, 91.
Half of all black teenagers become pregnant. Clorinda has never been married. She's still living with her mother at home, where she's raising her baby daughter. Clorinda goes to a special school for dropouts after she takes her daughter to a daycare center. She has 5th grade math skills and reads at a 6th grade level.
When I got pregnant, I said, well, I'ma have this baby, and she's not gonna stand in the way of my education. I'm not gonna let no one stand in the way of my education. I ain't gonna be like these other girls, just drop out, can't get no job, no money, have to be on welfare.
Ready. On the vocabulary. Bingo.
Clorinda learned about birth control in sex education courses, but she still became pregnant. You think it was a mistake?
Well, I'll say no, because I wasn't on any, birth control methods. Neither was he. And, we were sexually active, and when it happened, it just happened.
When you think back to that day when you learned you were pregnant, what went through your mind?
Oh gosh, I'm gonna tell my mother, and I'm gonna tell my mother she gonna make me get an abortion. I was really scared, I think.
Why didn't you want to get an abortion?
Because I wanted his baby.
What did you like about it?
Ain't that crazy? So yeah, Miss, she said a baby's the possession of a baby on, you get the, she was saying, man, why did I, there's something in the way of that shit. Oh, it says the possession to play with until you don't
want it anymore.
Till you don't want it anymore. Sad. We have provisions to free us females of all our responsibilities of said possession. Absolutely. They were acting like these were damn baby dolls. She was one of the first ones in that group that was saying that she don't need the man. I think the guy, they gonna have something on that guy speaking on his relationship, his and her relationship later on in this documentary. But it's a sad thing where there's no responsibility. Look how many years it's been since they free women of all responsibilities, but they give them everything so they can be irresponsible. This the doggone X, the X generation. Now look where you at. That's why it's so damn bad now.
His legs.
His legs.
I got a thing for bow-legged boys.
Bow-legged boys.
I love them. They got some gorgeous legs.
Oversexed, underloved. Yeah. Aesthetics is what got her to get a baby by this dude.
Don't know.
Darren Lyle is.
That's him right there. Bow-legged Lou. Damn.
The father of Clorinda's baby. He is 18 and lives in central Newark. He dropped out of.
Why you laughing, nigga? You laughing because the nigga had the box. Yeah. We called it a boom box, nigga. That's how we was flossing in the hood. Quit laughing, nigga. That's how we got down. He had them cold ass gazelles on too. And look, the same shit we wearing now, they were wearing then.
Yeah.
High school when he was 16. He has never held a steady job.
I had some fake gazelles like those. They weren't even the real ones. They were fake. I couldn't afford them.
I spend most of my time listening to the radio. You know, I don't go to school. I don't work. I don't do nothing. Just like this, killing time.
Did you want to have a baby?
Not really. It just happened. You know, she just popped up pregnant. And I just...
Were your friends impressed?
A lot of, everybody was telling me, that, she looked just like me, and, she is kind of cute, kind of pretty. That was like, make me feel good.
Sure.
They didn't know what to do with no damn baby, man. That's the second guy that talked about how the baby looked.
Yeah.
And I understand it. You know what I'm saying? That's supposed to be your legacy, but you can't just, like he was saying, she just popped up. Bro.
Yeah, like I told you earlier, man, watching this documentary, three things that I realized of why we have this so-called generation at that. One of them is lack of discipline, lack of patience, and damn, what was the third one? I had it, but lack of discipline, lack of patience, and lack of guidance. Not having those examples, that we should have. Not having that, lead us to things that make us want to have sex, or want us to start getting to like maybe drugs or alcohol, because now we chasing the feeling. Shout out to CJ on 5100 on one of his shows. I don't remember what show. He explained why now we older as men should see why why it's important for young boys to be virgins or young girls to be virgins as long as they can. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that would have, if we'd have had that mindset, maybe we'd be a lot wiser who we be with. So or we want to have sexual relations. Us having sex at a young age, I feel like all they really did is want us to now chase that feeling again. So that's why you would have dudes fuck, a girl who ain't, might not be that attractive, or you have people like, damn man, why you fuck her? Like she a crazy baby mama. Why you fuck with her? Niggas is really chasing that feeling.
So if you had a chance to talk to this guy right here in this day and time, what questions would you ask him? Knowing how he was speaking then.
I would first, that's a good question. First question, I feel like I would ask him, like, did you feel like, like I say, feel like you have the right examples around you? Like, when did you realize, hey, you feel like you didn't need to go to school? When did you lost hope at it? You know what I'm saying? You lost some hope, not seeing, the right people around you. Was that like something that told you was like, I don't know, like, hey, if their life is like this shit, I know my life is gonna be like this. So I don't really see a future for myself.
But they're gonna show us that.
They did?
Them have babies?
That seems like that's all they be doing around is making babies and shit, making babies.
Darren told us that in this neighborhood, it's easy to get involved with girls and easy to get into trouble. Darren has been
You know what that dude doing right there?
Bebop.
Yeah, we know you young to the motherfucker. Did you just say bebopping?
I think he is.
He's beatboxing.
arrested 5 times for stealing, suspicion of homicide, and for possession of a deadly weapon.
I just had to fuck with you.
Oh, okay, all right.
When you were arrested for carrying a dangerous weapon, what was it?
Big machetes.
Machete?
Knives and big knives.
You mean you just carried it around with you?
I used to bring it to school with me.
I mean, that's hard to conceal that, isn't it?
Nah, because I had like this blue coat. It was like a blue goose. And I poked a hole in the pocket of it, and I just put it right in there.
Isn't that dangerous?
That's the way stuff was going, you know, like, that's the way the people was acting towards me. So I felt like I needed a weapon. Because, you know, it just seemed like, you know, it's like a war, really, like Vietnam.
Have you asked Darren to help you with the baby?
No, because I see he can't even help himself. He can't. It's pitiful to say that, but he can't.
He wasn't prepared to be a father?
No. And he still isn't.
Were you ready to be a mother?
Well, no. But now that I am, I just have to take it step by step.
You should not tender-headed.
Clorinda relies on welfare to support Shaquana, but it's her mother, Gloria Henderson, who gets the check for the whole family. Gloria, 34, has never been married. She was a teenager when Clorinda was born, just as her own mother, Clorinda's grandmother, had been when Gloria was born.
2 more years. I'm 31. I'll be 32 in April. I'll be 34.
Yeah, dog.
Shit.
Now look,
And I'm still in my...
the mama was 34.
Oh, yeah, when she had her, younger than her.
Now watch this. 1996. She was what? 44.
44.
2006.
Oh, yeah.
She was 54.
She's an elder now, nigga.
2066. I mean, 2016. 74.
Yeah.
84. 74. 75. 76. 77. 78. 79. That lady's 80 years old now.
Wow.
If she's still living. If she's still living. Did you hear? Her mother was a teenager when she had her. She's getting all the welfare checks in her house for her daughter and that baby in her daughter's arms now. This is that hustle.
Yeah.
That's why old girl wasn't tripping because old boy couldn't take care. He ain't had no job. How could he?
You know, now I'm thinking the question you asked. I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't expecting you to ask me that question. But the question I would ask, I think for real, ask him like, okay, seeing this documentary, right? You know what I'm saying, looking back, who you was when you was younger. Ooh, I would say, what advice will you give your old self? That would be the first one, because anybody as human as we grow.
Do you think that he would answer it like, say this?
Yeah, I think so.
Fuck the documentary. Say you never seen him on the documentary and you just seen him now. He about what? 50, about 55, 56 now. Do you think he'd answer your questions honestly?
I feel like the older you get, the older you get, I will assume you'll be a lot wiser.
He the same age as your dad.
Yeah.
Stepdad.
Yeah. I would say yeah, because as we it's some shit I look back like. If I would have gave myself some advice, I would be honest with myself.
Word.
I just feel like, as you get older, you can't. I feel like
you're supposed to get wiser.
It's so much.
Supposed to learn.
So much longer. You could be really delusional about.
He might be honest. Yeah. I wish I'd be able to talk to these folks if they still living, But we talking about inner city. Newark, New Jersey.
Especially
the statistics was crazy with murder, with death.
Yeah.
So you got to remember, my generation, especially those from New York and New Jersey, they tell you that shit was fucked up.
You know,
think about with Naughty by Nature. Tretch got a song called Ghetto Child.
Yeah.
And what did he say? If you ain't never been to the ghetto, don't ever come to the ghetto, because you wouldn't understand the ghetto. Nidra said, I would have asked him, did you ever have the want for something better, different than what he was around?
I feel like
that'd be something that I asked.
Yeah.
Like when you hear how they talk now, these were kids, but they were way more honest than I can tell you. But when you look at how he was, when you see how they asked these men about the babies, the only thing that they smile about is that they made a baby and the baby looks like them.
Yeah. I think, and another reason why I feel like he'll be honest with my question, and also to answer Nisha's question, I feel like at that time I don't think he see anything better for himself. Because you asked, in the video, he said it right there. He was being honest then. He was talking about, hey, I ain't got no job. Time is really flying. I'm really just letting time go.
Now watch this. They was trying, because he has a rap group, and they was trying to be rappers. And rappers wasn't making no money like that. Not unless you was Run DMC, the Fat Boys, Beastie Boys. But they didn't have a plethora of rappers that was just making millions of dollars. Wasn't happening. That wasn't no out. So they was just you see how they was on the corner? They didn't even have a beat machine. They was beatboxing. They were the beat machine.
Yeah.
So let's continue.
When you were pregnant, did you assume that you could turn to welfare for help after the baby came?
Well, yeah, but I didn't have her just to collect welfare. I had her because I felt that it would have been a part of me. I would have had somebody to live for, and also somebody to love and love me back.
Is your daughter the first person you've ever loved?
I really, really love my daughter.
2 months after the birth of their baby, Florinda was pregnant again by Darren. This time she had an abortion. She didn't
Mandrell, what's going on, boy? What's happening?
think she could handle 2 little children while still a teenager herself.
Your grandmother was a single woman with a child. Your mother, a single woman with a child. Now you. Why is that happening?
I really didn't plan on getting pregnant, but if I really had somebody to really sit down and talk to, like really express my feelings to them, I don't think none of this would have happened. And then when it did happen, my grandmother's like, I told you this, I told you this. Tell me nothing.
Nobody told Darren anything either. He too lives at home with his mother. Where's your father?
Locked up.
Locked up where?
Green Street.
What?
Don't that shit sound so familiar, brother?
Oh yeah, because I would have people would tell me like, yeah, they would tell me about life and shit, right? Like you gonna see it's gonna be hard, and they'll come back now and like, did I tell you life was hard? I'm like, I mean, shit, I would have to deal with it anyway. So I mean, it ain't really too much. I mean, what's your point? Like,
because they were told the same thing that they was telling you.
Like it was gonna happen either way. I was gonna have to experience either way. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you telling me that life, I'm gonna see how life really is by the time I get older. It don't mean shit to me. Like, you know.
So if you don't get a chance to see what their life was as a teenager or as a young adult, that's how you will have it. But when you see, look at that young man, look at his eyes, man. That's a familiar look. That's a familiar look in the hood. Motherfuckers, they figured they was gonna have it together just themselves. Then now they got kids,
grandkids,
and they telling you right off the rip. The guys are saying, "I ain't trying to be no damn father."
Yeah.
But the girls, you see, she has her own, like support team. She has a built-in support team. They don't. This is how they get in that. That's how they get in the system. He already was dealing with the system based off of the shit he was doing without a kid. You know what I'm saying? So think about what he was just saying. He used to carry a machete. Most dudes in Detroit used to carry guns. Over there, they carry knives and machetes and shit like that because those gun laws is a motherfucker over there. But in the D, motherfuckers got the thumper. What y'all call it now?
I don't know what these niggas. I call it a gun.
They call it a glizzy and all that other shit.
Glizzy.
We call it a burner. Yeah, we call it a burner, the thumper, the toaster. All depends on where you from.
For fighting and shit, violence, stuff like that.
Had anybody ever told you what it is like to be a father?
I like watching other older, I had kids.
From them? How did you?
I learned that they take a lot of patience. You
have a lot of patience?
I don't got a lot of patience.
Clorinda doesn't always have a lot of patience either.
You want to fight? No. Then don't ask me if I want to fight. If you don't want to fight, don't say to me.
You got my voice there.
Don't it look familiar? Don't it look familiar?
Hell yeah, because niggas. I ain't started smoking weed till I was like 19.
Nah, that ain't what I'm talking about. I'm talking about how they interact with each other. Don't that shit look familiar?
Yeah. Now, this is on social
This is in the 80s.
Come in now.
Talk to you. You like going out like that.
No, you went out. You shouldn't have said nothing to me. You done already pissed me off.
What I do?
2 months after her abortion, Clorinda and Darren broke off their relationship. They see each other rarely now. Once in a while, Clorinda will take Shaquana to visit. Do you ever think about marrying Clorinda? Why not?
I ain't thinking about that. Nah, that's the last thing on my mind.
You ever feel depressed?
I don't be feeling.
You can't ask that man that shit after he just done had a blow up with her ass. You thinking about marrying her? Hell no. That bitch just pissed. I'm not even. No, hell no. I'm mad I had a damn baby with her.
I don't be like sad. I just be like frustrated. I'm like really like frustrated.
What are the odds that your daughter will follow the same route? Because there was your grandmother, your mother, and you.
No, I see to that.
How?
She won't. I would sit down, I would talk to her about her being a young lady. Like, Juana, if you go out here, you have sex, be sure you on birth control. Or, if you do have sex, make sure whoever you having sex with care about you. Don't just let them them get over on you thinking they got a piece of the action. Now they can go tell Tom, Dick, and Harry.
Did your mother tell you those things?
No.
You tell them to yourself?
I'll talk to myself in the mirror. But
and you say no?
No. And like I said to my daughter, no. No more.
When you want to talk to these folks now, bro?
Oh, hell yeah.
When you want to have a conversation with them now, while they in their 50s?
Yeah, I was just probably just listen. I just want to hear their perspective on it now.
Yeah. Like, really have a real conversation. Have a real conversation.
Like, I would ask, one of the questions I was asked, do you kind of regret doing the documentary? In a way.
Right.
All
right, so we got another lady. I think this is shit. I had some notes on this shit. Let's just let it roll right quick. Alice, that's who it was, yes.
Alessandra Jackson is
them food stamps, boy. Did you see what she had? That's them food stamps right there, boy. If I could get some food stamps right now, Nidra, we need to find a way. You need to get pregnant. I'm gonna get you pregnant. No, I'm not, because you gonna get the food stamps, and I'm gonna get the goddamn. I'm gonna get some food, but it's gonna be four hots in the cot or 3 hots in the cot.
Right, nigga, you 50, nigga. By the time
23.
That kid look like Mandrell. Big ass head and everything. Just beef-o-lottie.
She's the mother of 2, expecting a 3rd, and is not married.
I just don't want to have a conversation with them. I want to have a conversation with their kids.
Yeah.
I want to see if
their kids are older than you.
If that daughter broke the curse.
Right. The whole thing, just see how the whole thing panned out.
She too lives in Newark. Like nearly half of all black children in America, Alice.
Have you ever had food stamps?
I don't remember food stamps. I remember the orange card though.
You just remember the card.
Yeah, remember
see how times change.
Yeah.
His children are being raised in poverty. They live a subsidized life in subsidized housing. But that's not what Alice wanted or intended.
Bullshit. Bullshit, man.
Alice lives in one of the toughest neighborhoods in Newark, in the project where she was born and brought up. But she hoped that one day she would move out of here. She graduated from high school, went to business college for a year, and worked steadily until she became pregnant with her first child.
You know, I was doing so good before I was pregnant. I had a little job. I kept money, you know, stuff. But after I had the child, that's when money started going low.
What was your reaction when you found out you were pregnant the first time? Did you intend to get pregnant?
It wasn't planned. But when I got pregnant, I wanted it. You know, I wanted to be a mother. You know, it was exciting to me. I just thought if I had something of my own, a little child is gonna call me mommy. You know, after you.
Look at all them goddamn kids in that station wagon. That's a lot of fucking that was going on in New Jersey.
Nigga, don't even look like a station wagon.
That's a station wagon. They got a door. The door used to pull out.
Okay. Oh, I see it now.
Yeah.
All right.
That's a station wagon. Damn.
Having it's hard. You know, you gotta bomb this, you gotta bomb that.
Oh no.
Malik is out.
Now that looked like a station wagon. Them cars were so goddamn big.
Yeah, nigga.
That was just a regular dough.
Alice's firstborn. He is now 3 years.
That was a big ass dough. Yeah. I think that was like a. Now that couldn't have been an LTD. I don't know what kind.
Years old.
Happy birthday to you.
Soon after he was born, Alice, then 20, quit her job to take care of him. 16 months later, her second child, Antoine, was born. When we met, she was 6 months pregnant with her third child. Timothy McSeed is 26, the father of Alice's 3 children.
So he was 26.
Damn.
In 86, 96, he was 36. 2006, he was 46. 2016, he was 56. Add 6 more on that motherfucker. Yeah. He's 62 years old now. If he's still living.
Though they're not married, they see each other regularly.
When I first met him, I didn't like him. But when he started talking to me, it seemed like he was like a man that wanted.
What up, Von Bryant, man? Glad you came through, bro. Hey, if everybody is in here, can you please do us a solid and hit that damn like button? And if you have not subscribed to us, please subscribe to the channel and hit that bell also. We also take donations. You can super chat us if you would like. The only thing we want to do is, you know, Rob want to get some weed. I don't know what the hell I do with my shit. I get some more equipment.
Have a home,
get some more equipment.
Children, take care of them.
Did you talk with Timothy about how you were going to support the baby when you were pregnant?
No, that's what we didn't do. No, we didn't even talk about how we was going to support the child.
Timothy McSeed held his last steady job 2.5 years ago. He's been arrested several times on robbery and drug charges. He was brought up in Newark by his mother, who was 16 when Timothy was born. His father has another family in another city. Timothy has a talent for drawing, which he has never developed. He dropped out of high school at 16 and spent 2 years in the Job Corps. He was 23 when he and Alice had their first child. Timothy does not support any of his children. How many children do you have?
6.
That's that laugh. That's the shit I was talking about. Every time you ask these dudes about the children, they got this smile on their face, yet they don't take care of them. However, they're not able to. Did you hear his pedigree? Did you hear this motherfucker was in a life of crime?
Yeah.
He been in prison. Yet she still had a baby with this guy. Let's go.
Fathered those 6 children by 4 women. He also had 2 more children by 2 other women.
God damn. It was 4 of them women that set back.
He just throwing.
The number one, I can get it. I understand number one. I understand it. But number 2, 3, and 4, and then 2 more kids. But boy, they used to call him back in the day, ladies' man.
Yeah, once them, it's that feeling niggas chasing. Once you fucking put your
the feeling.
Put your dog in a bun, nigga. You can't control.
It's because these motherfuckers, we all had to pay goddamn child support. They was on our ass after this shit.
Hell yeah.
What's going on, Marcus, man?
Shout out to Marcus.
Glad to see you over on these pods over here, bro. Later on, we're gonna be dropping the link, man. So if you guys have some thoughts on this after we do this video, hey, you're more than welcome to come on the panel and be able to have this conversation.
But one died in infancy and the other was aborted. We asked him about the birth of his first surviving child.
It was kind of a funny experience because, like, me and the girl was just messing around, right? And she was going with somebody else. She used to be an old girlfriend of mine. She managed to get popped up by me.
Okay, that's the second baby. The third was...
Mustafa. He was the third.
That was by another lady?
He don't even remember his motherfucking kids. Damn.
He's probably got more
making them.
Bro. I think I got 2. I might have 4 more.
With that red pill shit, they be saying in the red pill sectors that most niggas can't get no girls. These broke niggas was getting.
Mrs. Ward. Yes, I go see him every now and then.
How old is he now?
He's 5, I'm not mistaken. 504, 81.
And then the 4th.
Damn.
So you telling me they fucked it up for niggas like us?
Hell yeah.
now the girls that they was fuck with telling they girl, don't fuck with these bro niggas.
That's where they come from. This is the reason why I'm doing this documentary, so you can see where these talking points came from.
These bro niggas fucking
one of the places.
These bro niggas bust and go, baby.
Now keep in mind, you had Oprah Winfrey that was out too. You had Sally Jesse Raphael. You had what's the other dude name? The white guy, Donahue.
Yeah.
You had the black guy. What was his name? Montel Williams. So they were talking about this shit on these shows. This is the shit that they was talking about. This came on regular TV.
Wow.
CBS. That's why I remember it so well. I was 14 when
it was.
Simone. I only saw her twice. 2 times.
What happened to her?
It was a family problem. You know, the father don't want me to see the mother and all that. You know, so I got tired of running behind her and found me someone else. I didn't have to sweat it because I guess the father was taking care of them anyway. So,
how does it feel to have those
women?
No, kids.
Kids. Well, you get to see. If it ain't one thing you've done, you like artwork, for instance. You look at your art, you say, this is something that I've done. Just like the carpentry, it's something that you've done. You can see what you've done. If anything, if you don't do nothing, you can see something, you know, what your life was, you know, it was to you.
You know, a term that they got out right now that everybody is trying to keep people from saying now about men. What do they call men now? What would they call them?
Suckers, fuck niggas.
No, niggas like him was deadbeats.
Deadbeats.
This is when that term, when you had, it wasn't just him. This is how they had it where you couldn't fight these fights because you had dudes that was literally not fucking with these bras after they had sex with them. Jenny Jones, I think, came a little bit after this. She might have been on there, Nidra. She might have been on there. But I think she was a little bit after this. A couple of years after. Because Donahue and Oprah was really banging at the time. She could have been on there. Von Bryan said, I haven't smoked in years, but this footage somehow makes me want a Newport. Right, everybody is smoking Newports, ain't they? They was Newports and Cools. Newports and Cools was they shit, Von. Absolutely.
That's my motherfuckers.
So the kids
got them commercial.
Right.
Hello.
It wasn't the cigarettes. It was the shit they started putting in them damn cigarettes was getting.
the sort of artwork?
Well, not really, but you can, like they might grow up to be doctors or actors, you know, and you can say, look, that's my boy, or that's my girl, you know. Whereas, you know, there's some people that can't have children at all.
Their mothers raised Timothy's children, and welfare pays for them. On the first day of each month at noon, the mothers gather outside the project's mailroom, waiting for the postman to deliver their checks.
Oh, we call it Mother's Day.
Why?
Because us mothers be getting our check that day, getting their welfare checks, so we call it Mother's Day.
Nothing.
This is what they was talking about, that systematic shit. Look, motherfuckers waiting for that motherfucking check. This is where that whole song come from Bone Thugs and Harmony. It's the first of the month. So catch your checks and come on. This is it, bro.
Damn.
It wasn't just a song. And they were from Cleveland. Wasn't too far away. Well, it was a little bit.
Away.
About 8 hours away. But same shit. They my age. They were speaking about this shit right here. Got a slang, got a bang, got to get mine in the hood with the trouble now.
Alice's welfare check comes to $385 a month. She cashes it at the corner store.
Back in town now.
She gets another $112 in food stamps.
I don't think I would have had the second two children if
That wasn't really shit.
Still, man.
That ain't shit now.
But nah, nigga.
That ain't shit now. Back then, it wasn't shit back then either, man.
I didn't think welfare was there.
But when you ain't got no job and you ain't doing shit but having babies, it's a lot of money.
I don't like welfare because it makes me lazy.
It does?
Yeah, it makes you lazy just to sit around and wait for a monthly check to come in. You know, I just like to work. I like money to come in every week or every 2 weeks.
Why doesn't Timothy help you take care of those kids?
One thing I do know about Timothy, that if he did had a job,
See you another blue moon.
I know he would take care of me and the children and the bills. But what's holding him back, well, this is what he tells me all the time. He figure I'm going to be with another guy or I'm going to slip away from him while he at work. That don't make no sense to me.
Don't you get mad sometimes?
You know.
Now you see, the reason why I keep stopping this, y'all, is for the simple fact that I'm pointing out these talking points that they got right now. These are the things that it stemmed from.
Yeah.
This is that whole thing. Again, when women talk about insecure guys, this is what we talking about. This is what we talking about. Keep in mind, 86.
I get mad a lot of times without financially support from Timothy.
What do you say to him?
I always say it ain't that hard to get a job. Go out there and look for a job, because I'm sick and tired of just laying back waiting for a welfare check. I said that this is not how I want to live the rest of my life. This is not the way I plan for my future to be.
Does it make you feel bad that you can't support your kids?
Yes.
How do they make it? Where do they get the money?
Well, the majority of them, the mother's on welfare. And welfare.
Is that a members only jacket that nigga got, or is that? Yeah, that's a members only jacket right there. Or I don't know. It could be, but it looked leather. It looks like it's leather. I don't know. Yeah, that shit. That's a members only jacket right there. What was you about to say, bro?
You know, well, at the time, the young lady in this video, you know, she talks about like how this food stamps, shit, welfare, make you lazy. You know, she's, you know, I want to make money every week. You know, and when I feel like once you realize your environment and realize your lifestyle, you know, that shit right there will make people, you know, lead towards other things like selling drugs.
Oh, everybody.
That's
That's why his ass was in jail.
You know, women,
the thing was, the women wasn't
body.
doing it like the dudes were. They were, because they had the welfare system. He ain't got no welfare system. His welfare system is either a woman on welfare, or he got to go out there and get it.
Yeah,
that's basically what it is. Absolutely.
That shit. That's where shit. Your mindset turns. So I'm ready to risk it all.
It's crazy, man. But you gotta just pay attention to the shit that they're talking about and see that we're not too far away from that.
Yeah, we not.
This whole thing of getting the bag and all that shit, man. If you see how motherfuckers is really living, they're still third generation doing the same fucking thing that their parents were doing. Same shit. It's just worse now.
Niggas now, niggas got social media now, so niggas throwing that bullshit on social media where everybody will know.
A bunch of these motherfuckers lying.
Or shit. I don't know how people feel about this. Being a single mother is more celebrated because now you have girls post pictures at the baby shower, just them by themselves.
But that's why they have to really pay attention to the ones before them. They all hit the wall. The whole thing is, and this is why when you have people like Security Boss and a lot of other women, Mrs. She say, a lot of these women are saying, no, we gonna push togetherness, marriage, figuring it out. Not just saying, I'm done with you because you said something that I don't like. Not having an instant disdain for one another. If you see that they don't have any relationship with these women don't have any relationships with these men. That's why I keep saying 1986. We in 2022.
About to be 23.
About to be 23. It ain't shit changed.
Gives them the stipend for the month. So what I'm not doing, the government does.
What would happen if the government didn't?
This would be a big disaster, I guess, because you can't give something that you don't have. In order to give, you got to have for yourself.
You see, people out there watching going to say, why didn't he think about that before he brought 6 kids into the world?
Well, mother had a choice. She could have had an abortion, or she could have kept the child. She decided whether she wanted to have the child, so Therefore, I guess it's not sweating her. I mean, it's not bothering.
You think it's her fault if she gets pregnant?
Well,
I mean, you fucked her.
Well, maybe not. Like they say, mama, baby, papa, maybe. You know what I mean?
A week before their last baby is born, Alice came for what is only her 4th visit to the doctor during her pregnancy.
Yeah, I was very much worried, and I was kind of unhappy being pregnant. You know, to know that I'm going to have a 3rd child and I'm not doing so good with my 2 I have already.
Is that some? Come with me, please.
But as, you know, the months went by, I just had to deal with it, being pregnant and knowing that it's my child. I'm going to have a child, and I'm just going to have to support it the same way I supported them.
Okay, let me listen to this.
Or do better if I can do better.
Is that the last one?
Well, I ain't gonna say that because I said that when I had my first one, so then I had a second one. When I said that was my second one, and I had a 3rd one. So I ain't gonna say that.
Did you? I swear, every time me and my wife, our first daughter, first child we had, I ain't trying to do this no more. Shit, like 2 years later.
But y'all was together.
I know, I was just saying.
Yeah.
I joke towards her because she be telling me, like, I'm done, man. I just don't be saying nothing. I'd be like, okay.
Right.
Bam.
Yeah, I better cut that shit out. Fuck around, you gonna have about.
And then she'll come to me like, you know what? I might try again, try to get you the boy. I'm like, oh, okay.
Right. Hey, man. Fuck around and get twins. Double whammy.
Nah. Fuck around, get to the second.
Think about birth control?
No, I didn't even think about birth control. I was afraid of birth control because I always heard that birth control give you cancer and all that stuff.
What about Timothy? Did you talk to him about taking
birth control? Give you cancer. What about condoms? They give you cancer too?
Give you skin cancer.
I'll tell you what that dick gave you.
Precautions about being
Yeah, I talked to him about being careful about, you know, birth control.
But did he?
No, he wasn't with it.
Wait a minute.
Pause.
Hold up.
You tell him what?
So she chooses when she wants to listen to this nigga. She listened to him when he said he don't want to use no birth control. That's the only thing that she probably listened to his ass on. So she say.
So tell me, like, this crazy, right? She's willing not to take the risk to getting cancer. But she's willing to take the risk of maybe getting a kid.
By a nigga that ain't
honest. And then your chance of getting cancer just taking birth control, that's really, I mean, I ain't saying it is not possible, but that's,
I had to take those chances.
Right.
You see how depressing she is right now? She depressed like a motherfucker.
It's levels to this cancer, so you could get treatment, you know, all type of shit. You can't take that baby away.
Back then they ain't had no motherfucking pills and shit back then. You get cancers back then, that Jerry curl is gone. It's out of there. So, no, they had a lot of other damn. How about just not fucking ain't shit nigga? How about that? You get cancer from that too?
924.
On Father's Day, Alice and Timothy had their 3rd son, Hakeem Lamont Jackson, 7 pounds, 7 ounces.
Yay, little boy. Little boy. I'm the king. I'm the king.
You see this shit?
Bringing in more kids.
This is where they got this goddamn deadbeat shit from. Shit like this. He in here punching the fucking air. I'm the king, but he don't deal with none of his kids. This brother did not even know his kids, all of their names and ages.
Now, this is one thing I would say is different now. And and I haven't talked to every dad, but I spoke to a nice majority, especially my generation. A lot of us do want to change this narrative. You know, a lot more dudes who really, you know, want to take their role as a father serious, even if they would have fucking bullshit baby mama or not.
I believe that,
but
I'm just saying the talking points.
That's the only difference.
The talking points are still old as fuck.
Yeah, it is.
You got cats that really want to take care of their kids now, but you still have this narrative that these brothers are out here being just deadbeat dads.
And it's tough. Even now, you got females fucking trying to expose their baby daddy on social media and shit. You know what I'm saying? False narratives. Narratives that they know that is not true. I only know that because I have conversations with niggas, like, you know, especially my age group. Talking about, hey man, this bitch out here putting all false narratives about me. Like, I'm just not trying, you know?
Yeah.
You know, all this, a lot of goofy shit.
But now you see that it didn't just come from thin air. It didn't just come that motherfuckers just automatically just start saying this crazy ass, goofy ass shit.
And that's what we were trying to explain last show.
Yeah.
When they were trying to like talk, like they want to criticize us about certain things. I'm like, well, hey, you got to take, you know what I'm saying? You got to look at us like this. Like, where are we getting this from? You know?
Facts.
You know? Like I said, you told me this, you know, the word generation. Generate.
Yeah.
So look at this shit right here. You know what I'm
Nigga,
saying?
I'm the king.
Come
Mustafa.
on, man.
He naming his kids all kind of African names that he know nothing about.
Hey. How you feeling now? You feeling all right, sweetheart?
Nah, still all right.
What kind of disrespectful ass shit is that? I swear, this dude here, he's 62 years old today if he's still
Fat face, little baby. You hurting me. You hungry? I know you're hungry.
Let me see my little man.
So many.
Shout out to my homeboy CJ from 5100, man. What's going on with you, dog?
What's good, bro? Hey, earlier I mentioned what you said, like earlier in the show. You know what I'm saying? When it's over with, you know, you could go back and see it, bro. But I said, you know, one show you was talking about how it's important for young boys to really, you know, try to be virgins as long as they can. And I was like telling them like that shit real as hell because shit, maybe we would have picked better girls that we will fuck with.
Talk about CJ?
Yeah, CJ.
Yeah.
He said this in one of the shows. And, you know, and I was telling him, CJ, you know, shit, the younger we have sex, you know, for male and females, once you have sex at a young age, man, once you get that feeling, it's not necessarily chasing that person. Now you chasing that feeling now. That feeling like, nigga, shit, nigga, whatever that feeling I was, I know I bust that nut. I'm trying to chase that. Damn with what type of girl she is, we don't worry about that when we worry about it. You know what I'm saying? That's why you would have a bunch of niggas fuck, they don't mind fucking an ugly bitch. You know what I'm saying? Or when you see people like, man, his baby mama crazy. Like, hey, a lot of time, men and women, when they have sex young, man, we chasing that feeling, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're going to speak a lot more about it. We almost done.
We're going to drop the link later, bro. So just, you know what I'm saying? We almost done with this video, but you want to join the panel, you definitely, you and Tez.
Women.
Hey, he said it's a rap, coochie drunk.
So many children. Do you ever think that maybe you shouldn't do it? Unless you can be sure you don't have a kid?
Oh, not really, because I'm highly sexed. But I have,
The fuck is highly sexed? The fuck is highly sexed?
Highly sexed.
I'm highly sexed. I got what he was saying, though.
ways of cooling my...
No, he has a high sex drive. That's what
myself down, you know, because like when you're dealing with one female and you're not dealing with
I'm bringing that shit back. I'm highly sexed.
another female, having sex with her too much is bad. So you have to like, you know, set a schedule when you should do it and when you should not.
You seem to break your schedule sometimes.
Well, like most women say, you're a baby maker. I just got strong sperm.
This nigga he's something else, ain't he?
This nigga retarded.
Hey, but that confidence was got in that coochie. Nigga got 5 baby mamas, 6 kids, some shit like that.
Sperm.
He got strong sperm, and he a kid.
Would you have had these kids if you thought
with a members only jack?
What about them?
I'm not having babies because I'm not wearing condoms. I got strong sperm.
Right. It'll go right through them goddamn condoms. I don't give a damn what you got. Lambskin, Trojan, lifestyle. I don't give a damn. I got that strong sperm.
Advance?
No.
All were an accident.
Yeah, you can say that.
Were you just having a good time?
Yeah, I love it.
I appreciate his honesty, though.
I enjoy myself.
I really appreciate his honesty.
And you didn't think about marrying any of these women except the first one, the first girl?
Yes. Well, I'm gonna marry Alice.
Sandra?
Oh, yes. We're gonna get married.
Do you love Sandra?
Yes.
Nah, this is the question I got. I wonder how much women fuck after this documentary, because when you seen this thing, I'm pretty sure a lot of women still gave him that pussy after this documentary, knowing that he ain't shit.
Yeah, his status went up.
His status went up.
Shit, his status went up. He was telling everybody, shit, I'm about to debut on CBS.
And I don't give a fuck. Like, females, like, that's why I say all that being a gentleman, good boy shit, man. Most females don't like that shit.
Yeah.
This is why most niggas, I would say this, most niggas, are fuck niggas, because we know that you like that shit.
Yeah. I mean, that's what it is. It's about your status with the women, how you attract women.
Yeah,
it is. So yeah, we can't be oblivious to, you know, the primitive state of men, but it doesn't take away from us still having to have some type of discipline. Right now, this is why they showing it. You know, while they were showing it back then, they just was in Newark, New Jersey. They could have went in any other spot, they would have got the same type of story.
A lot, great deal.
Does she love you?
Girl crazy about me.
Tell me, why don't you get married?
Well, see, I'm old-fashioned. I want a big wedding. That's that. And
absolutely, Vaughn. Still going on today. This is the reason why we showing this video, bro.
But you know what? It's fucked up because it's crazy, right? He's probably got young nephews. He's probably telling young boys to do the same bullshit.
We don't know. That's what I was saying. He's 62 now.
The reason why I would say that now because shit, I didn't have uncles and shit will come up to me. I'm pretty sure they came up to you when you was younger. How many girlfriends you got? You know what I'm saying? Or 15.
Yeah, he was doing it during that time, no doubt.
Yeah, 15. I remember when niggas were telling, the old heads were telling me, like, you know, it's pussy, all this other shit. Like it felt like at that time it was like, nigga, I ain't doing nothing because I'm not having sex.
Yeah, we spoke on another show.
Yeah.
We did a show and we were talking about how the generation before us actually had a lot to do with the way we dealt with women. And one of the biggest things was that I remember I told you I used to have family members used to be like, you know, they ask how your grades is, but then they ask how many girlfriends you got. So yeah, that's why these guys are looking the way they are when it come down to the women. But see, the flip side of it is that when they talk about the children, they ain't involved. It's like crickets when they start talking about taking care of their children. It's crickets. So yeah.
My uncles and my aunts, you know, they all had their little tuxedos, and I'm gonna have mine too.
I thought you were going to say to me, because I can't afford to at the moment.
Oh, that ain't it. Because I'm going to find me something. I'm going to get something. See, I'm strong in that spot.
When?
Find something. Never. Keep on trying. I don't never give up.
You know, you feel very responsible for your children, and Timothy doesn't. What does that say?
Sometimes I think like that. I said, Dad, here I am. I got 2 children, 1 on the way. Well, this was before the first one. I'm doing this all by myself. And sometimes, you know, if you sit down and think about that, I know I really get very upset. Because I don't think he really understands that I'm here, you know, taking care of all this by myself. If he get that, if he think like that, I think he'll do something. I don't really think he understand that I'm doing that.
Why do you let him off the hook? Why do you put up with it?
And sometimes I be like telling him, leave me alone, it's over with. But every time I do that, when he's not with me, even that same day or the next day, I feel, you know, lonely without him. Feel like, you know, I just get angry and say them things. I don't really be meaning them. So.
Do you love him?
Yes, I love him.
Does he love you?
Yes, I think he loves me too.
All right, so before we go to Brenda and Bernard,
that's crazy. Her facial expression told it all. She knows that nigga don't love her.
that's why she did the smile at the end of it. Yeah, he loved me too, and then smile. That nigga don't give a damn about your ass.
About you, baby.
He like, fuck them kids and fuck your ass too.
Yeah.
I'm a man. What do you say? I'm a ladies' man. I got strong sperm. I ain't gonna never stop out here getting that deal. Oh, mama, I can't get out these streets. That's the type of dude she was dealing with. So when we talk about low self-esteem, I mean, to be honest, I think my man, in one sense, when it comes out here, as far as like getting out here in the world, tackling the world like he tackling in that pussy, he ain't got it.
He ain't got it. Yeah, because he's talking about, I'm going to keep trying. I don't give up. Yeah, and you ain't giving up on the pussy, but everything else around you, nigga, you gave up.
With that members only jacket. I got to get me a members only jacket, nigga. I'll bust one, too. With some Pumas and some ponies. I got to find some ponies, man. Let's keep going, man.
There's a famous book about the black experience in America called The Invisible Man. Ironically, the young black man today is anything but invisible. He's the one who shows up in the highest unemployment rate. He's right there in the top of the crime statistics. He's the one most threatening to his black neighbors and the one most feared in the mind of white America. Every teenage boy growing up can go either way, but the son of a single young woman in the ghetto is pressured to go the wrong way every time he steps onto these streets. What do you see for your future out there? You're how old now?
I'm 15, and right now...
Okay. He was 15. He was a year older than me. He's 51 now. Let's keep going.
If I keep going like it's going now, I really think I probably would make it, and then again, I probably wouldn't have all the things that I really want in life right now, but I think I would have most of the things I want.
For teenagers like Bernard Wardrick and his friends Bosky, C, and Mike, there are no familiar road maps for the way up and out.
Look at them outfits. I understand.
They're crispy though.
Niggas in the hood. Look at them motherfucking Adidas jogging suits. They were still expensive then. Just as expensive then as they are now. We rocking all of that shit still to the day. We just brought the shit back.
How much was it back then?
I think the whole suit you can get them for like probably about $60. Something like that. Yeah. $59, $60. But then you also had the starter jackets. You also had like the starter coats and stuff like that too. But look, he got the Dob. You see what the influence was. Run DMC.
Run DMC.
And these guys are rappers. So this is what they about to get into. It's almost at the end, y'all. We're going to drop that link in a little bit.
It is the street and the media that teach a boy here how to become a man. Bernard dreams of making it as a rap star. He and his friends have formed a group, the Educated Three.
I like that. So here they come. New Jersey, your own Educated Three. I'm the Educated B, the Educated B. Two fresh MCs, most definitely. Two fresh MCs, we can't stop. We're gonna rock the mic till we hit the top. Where you heard it before, you're gonna hear it again. The Educated 2 came here to win. Oh, we did something that wasn't polite. We almost forgot DJ Money Mike. Come on, people out there in the place of the week. Put us all together, and that makes three.
What is rapping? To me, it's like poetry because, you know, I could just sit down and write it. I could sit at the table or whatever, wherever I'm at, and I can just think of it.
What does it take to be a good rapper? What's the skill?
You gotta have style, class, and originality. Anybody can rhyme. You just gotta put yourself into it and make it mean something.
Get on your mic, and be on time, and just get on your mic and take your best rhyme. 1, 2, 1, 2, in the place to be.
The Educated Three tell the story of the only life they know, the life of their block. They were born and raised here in homes without fathers, and most of their time is spent here. The world they describe is no nursery rhyme, as Bernard's friend C told us.
All the people got guns that turn stick-up kids while their mother is at home shedding tears because the son that she thought she had brought up right is on the streets leading a terrible life. He's walking down the road heading for nowhere. From my point of view, he don't even care because the attitude he has makes him care about nothing, not his mother, his brother, or even his cousins. He think life is all about on the streets, being a two-time loser and a petty thief. But everybody know that you're a thief of the week because you're no good for nothing. You swear you're good for something. Homeboy, the only thing you're good for is fronting. You wrote this? Yeah.
Who'd you write about?
I judged a lot on myself because I used to be out there, man.
Out there on the street?
Yeah, just 18 years, I've seen a lot happen that I never thought I'd see.
When you're out on that street, is it dangerous?
It's dangerous, but it's dangerous. Any day you can go outside, anything can happen.
Yeah, but it's how you make it, too.
Yeah.
Can a guy get killed on the street easily?
Sure.
See how you blink your eye?
Like that.
Yeah.
Killed just like that.
The leading cause of death for young black men is murder. 1 in 21 will be killed before the age of 25. Bernard was shot and robbed by 2 teenagers when he was 15. 4 months later, he was arrested for carrying a gun. That is not unusual. Nearly half of young men in the inner city are arrested before they reach 18. Trouble, Bernard told us, waits at every corner. How does a guy keep from falling into that trap that you described in that rap?
If you see everybody else robbing, man, and selling drugs, you're supposed to, it takes a wise man to learn from another man's mistakes.
The adults got to set an example for the kids. If they see the adults do it, you know, that's what they gonna do too, eventually.
Hey, you see them waves?
Yeah.
The motherfuckers, they popping, boy.
Who would be an example?
My family, my mother.
His mom is Brenda Wardrick, 30 years old, the mother of 4 children by 3 different men.
Now, I want you guys to really pay attention to this shit right here about how his mom speaks of him. Please pay attention to this. It is very important that you guys hear this. Hopefully y'all got the same message out of it that I did too. Let's go.
She has never been married. She raises her children alone in a daily tug of war with the street.
It's a battle. It's almost like, and I think most parents feel the same way. You fear for your children leaving home. They can leave out and walk right across the street and trouble can get in their way.
What's the hardest thing about being a single parent?
It's hard, understanding them sometimes, and they have difficulties understanding me because I'm a young parent, and sometimes they act like I'm their sister as well as their mother,
Brenda was just 14 when she became pregnant with Bernard, her first child. Bernard's father was 50. By the time she was in her early 20s, there were 3 more children, each unplanned. To support them, Brenda works on and off as a nurse's aide, but she could not make ends meet without welfare. None of the children's fathers give her any financial support. I don't understand what happens that causes so many fathers not to take responsibility for the kids they created or helped to create.
It's easier on their pockets if they can. Most of the men today don't, assume their responsibilities as they should. Not that they can't, they just don't.
I'd get very mad if I were a mother. I think I would.
Oh, I get angry. But getting angry isn't gonna solve.
Now, mind you, she said that man that she had her first child with was how old? 15.
15, so just 1 year older.
No, I'm saying he was 15. What kind of job he gonna get to be able to take care of a kid at 15 other than hustle? Most of these dudes didn't have no damn means of taking care of their goddamn self, let alone goddamn kids.
Yeah.
Anything. And then sometimes, their fathers, they feel like if they're gonna support them, then they have to have more time with me. And I don't feel that that's really necessary,
You'd rather take the burden of the children alone than to have to...
I wouldn't rather, but I have.
What do your children mean to you?
My friends, they're my world, When I wake up in the morning, see, if you don't have a
my friends, my kids are my friends.
husband or a man with you, your children are always there. So you have someone to call your own. So your children will smile when nobody else will.
Do you want your kids to get married?
Sure. Especially my daughter. My boys, they'd probably be, freelancers.
Freelancers?
Yeah.
Like they're...
And she's smiling while she's saying that shit. Crazy. And she's smiling while she's saying that shit. Let's continue.
And she's young herself too. So
now she's 30.
Still young.
That ain't young. 30 to have children?
No, I'm saying like her mindset. So,
oh, of course. Yeah. Her mindset. Yeah.
Her mindset about it. So, she don't know what the fuck.
She was 30 back then. She's what?
She's at this time she has still a lot more learning to do.
Yeah. But all right.
Father?
Yeah. Maybe, I don't know.
That does seem to be the pattern.
Yeah.
I've come a long ways. Whoa, yes.
Once a single mother like Brenda would not have been so alone in raising children. She was born here in rural North Carolina, surrounded by an extended Baptist family. But her father went north looking for work, and Brenda was raised in Newark. Many summers, she came back south to visit her kinfolk. They still live here and every year hold a family reunion. With her present boyfriend, Lamont Banks, Brenda brought her children down for the occasion. She wanted Bernard especially to see a world different from the streets of Newark.
Every time I got no love, oh, the Lord, come on, ways. Thank you.
That was just beautiful. She told us how we made it to the family reunion.
Let us pray. Almighty, all-wise, and eternal God.
The church was part of the extended family. It was sanctuary, community, comfort, brothers and sisters in faith and consolation.
Oh, what a fellowship, what a peace divine.
When you're away from people that you love and care about, these reunions sort of just makes up for the distance, Spend a little time and you go back and you look forward to the next time. It keeps us together, it keeps me going.
I'm lighting this for my great-grandfather and my great.
And I'm hoping that my children will get together and give reunions to keep the flow, be close with their family.
More than blood, place, and faith held these families together through hard times. There was memory, never more alive than at the old family burial ground. Brenda's 3 aunts brought her and the kids to see where their roots run, far from the main highway, farther still from Newark.
But it was nice.
Did you have to work in those days in the field?
Sure, we worked in the field, but they got so much equipment now. People don't have to work hard now.
What was the hardest?
Picking cotton. Picking cotton, that was the hardest.
You all really have strong ties here, don't you, to this piece of earth?
Oh, of course, sure.
Is this cemetery all Wardricks?
As far as I know,
This is the
it's
old
a
family.
Wardrick family.
Now, that would be Bernard's great-great-grandfather.
Right.
What kind of man was he?
Wonderful. Wonderful.
Brenda, do you try to tell your kids about the family?
Yes, I do. As much as I possibly can. And whenever I come home, I always ask questions. It's a lot that I don't know. And I'm still learning a lot about them.
But there's a lot you want to know?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And I want my children to know.
Why?
Because I think they should know who they are and where they come from. And what we all stand for. I just get a good feeling when I'm here, and I want to share that with my kids.
Together we stand. Right, we must fall.
Together we stand.
Yes, sir.
You think that's true as a family?
Yes, sir.
It's hard to hold a family together, though, isn't it?
True.
It's true.
Think it's harder today than it was when you were little?
Seems to be. I can remember years ago when if something happened over here, our family in Virginia was right here.
Everybody pitch in.
Right. And now, you never hear of that. But it's up to us to try and keep it together. But this is what we were taught. Love and affection, that's the only way we can make it.
Bernard, this is such a change from Newark. What do you think when you're here in this place?
I enjoy coming to visit, but I wouldn't like to live here.
Why?
The environment isn't the same. You got about 20 to 30 houses on one block. And down here, you got like a half mile. Before you
a lot more action up there, right?
Yeah, I enjoy when I come down here. I love to visit, but I wouldn't like to live down here.
What do you think your life would be without if you didn't have these folks here and didn't come to these reunions?
Empty. Maybe almost not belonging somewhere. I just couldn't imagine not having this here,
Of course, you have these reunions and this place and these people to fall back on. What do you think your children will have to fall back on?
This is what I'm trying to share with them, so that they will have this too.
But it's this, not Newark, isn't it?
No. They won't. They're missing a lot. Because this is where I was born and they were born in Newark. I don't think they're not as fortunate.
She said some facts right there. One of the things I learned about the South back then was that it gave you a peace of mind. Whole different thing, and this was back then, because now you got some places in the South that it's just like Detroit. You got some places in the South right now that's just like Newark. It's fucked up. Back then, that's where you can go to your roots. Like when the people were way more friendlier. They waved when they waved at people they didn't know nothing. They didn't even know anybody, and they'll still wave at them.
I feel like that's like the South now.
I mean, you still got parts of the South that like that. Virginia,
that's mostly
is
been
one
my
of them.
experience going to the South, how friendly people are.
But it's so much like, because you got this internet shit now.
Yeah.
So you got a lot of people that adopt shit through social media now. Instead of going somewhere and actually visiting somebody, going somewhere, actually visiting your family, having fun down there. You see, even back, like he was saying, it's too slow down here. Like that was our only thing about the South, was that it was just too slow. But that actually probably would have been a good thing.
Good thing. Kept us focused.
You see how, boy, he was like, I can't live here. He was already missing his friends. He was already missing the block.
Yeah.
It was a lot like that, back then. When in all actuality, his mom said something real. I'm trying to expose y'all to, something that I had. y'all missing out. I'm trying to give you something that I had, and I want to be able to give you something that I was never afforded to. So through the struggle of whatever it is that she's going through with this whole thing with, you know, being a single mom, you know, have to deal with this shit. There's still some women that still had, you know, that whole thing of loving their family.
Yeah.
And then they would do something like that. That's I'm like, shit, she's speaking facts.
And then, I mean,
to get them and
yeah,
get them out of New Work because she already know what's going on. My whole thing is you should have kept going.
Just kept going. Yeah, because then also you can't blame them not wanting, like, you know what I'm saying, to understand what you're trying to expose them to, because they already been exposed to some other shit.
Yeah, but you can't you got to get out your own way sometimes.
But you know, come on, you know, it takes people, especially young people, it takes time to really understand that. And the only reason why I would say that, because I had a little bit of experience with that. I remember my uncle, you know, he lived in Australia, and when I graduated, you know, he gave me, one of my graduation gift, you know, a free trip to Australia, you know. But at that time, you know, I didn't understand how powerful that was, you know. And I was going to stay out there for a month, but, you know, I think at that time, you know, my mom just passed, you know, and like I told you before, when you're young, and then when you're always trying to chase for some type of feeling, or some young people, some type of, I don't know, for me, that freedom that I wasn't used to having when my mom passed. So I'm not even understanding what my uncle was trying to do, because I'm like, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, I'm doing shit I'm not used to doing. You know, so I'm hanging out later. You know what I'm saying? I'm hanging around people I didn't probably hang out in high school. So like, you don't really understand it, like, you know, until you get older. And a lot of times it be too late, you know?
Most of the time it's too late.
Most of the time it's too late.
Because that's when you're supposed to take those chances.
Yeah.
Me as a young folk, and most young folk, they're going to take those type of chances. When you want better, my whole thing is this. That's why it's important to have men in everybody's life. I don't give a damn who it is, because we've all been children before. And in a sense, we still all are. We have we're not a different person than what we were born. We're still that person. So when you look at, especially being in the hood, shit ain't popping for you like you wanted to go for you, right?
Yeah.
So what do most young people do? They want a better life, just like anybody else. They want a life like anybody else, but the problem is that the influences that we allow ourselves to be in our life is what fucks us up. It's not actually being young. It's not really being young. Being young, that's when you explore a lot of shit. You do a lot of shit. That's when you're curious. What keeps you from being curious is the surroundings. That's one of the things. That's why I never liked the term when a person said, I need somebody to stimulate my mind. No, you need somebody to challenge your mind. When you get stimulated, you open yourself up to get tricked, to be conned, because they're telling you everything that you want to hear and little of the things that you need to hear. And that's what happens with a lot. Like, that's why my man was like, fuck that. He just used to shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And you can gain a lot of fear being comfortable in your environment. That's why a lot of people why you think that his mama ain't left? Why you think those other ladies that was on there before her didn't get out of there?
A lot of people,
fear.
Where we at, they never left outside of Detroit.
Yeah. It's the same thing in all these inner cities.
Yeah.
Again, keep in mind, this shit was in the 80s. Shit ain't changed too much. And if it did, it changed for the worse.
But Bernard calls this home and doesn't miss the extended family that means so much to his mother. His notion of extended family means something different. The rap group, Friends from the Street, and Brenda's boyfriend, Lamont Banks. Lamont is 31 years old, and much of what has happened over the last generation to the young black man who grew up in a broken family in the inner city is reflected in his experience. Lamont was raised in Newark by a single mother and grew up on the street. Now he has 2 children of his own who live with their mother in another part of town. He works when...
Now, listen to this man right here. This is the last person. This guy is a boomer. A baby boomer. Listen to his past. They already gave a little bit. See how this shit go, bro? It's just... Everybody is just passing on fucked up shit to one another. This shit is fucked up. Listen to this man's story.
He can cleaning oil drums, but does not support his children or Brenda's. He has become one of Bernard's acting role models. He told us what it was like to spend his teenage years, as Bernard is doing, in the school of the street.
I grew up hard. I grew up basically being the man of my family at 13. Mommy was there, but mommy was like always saying, well, she needed this, or it was hard, and you know, sometimes we go in the house and do.
Mommy made her son her boyfriend.
I had no food, you know what I mean? And I
do that shit.
It ain't changed.
It ain't changed.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I keep saying this is the 80s. Motherfuckers talking that same shit.
couldn't take that sometimes, you know. So I would take to the streets. And whatever was necessary so I could bring my mother some type of relief or help.
Steal?
If it took that.
How did you as a kid get caught up in that street life?
Hanging with a crowd.
What happened? Give me some examples.
I was going with this girl, and at 12 years old, and these other guys liked her, and they jumped me, and I got me a bat, and I put me some nails in this bat, and I taped this bat up with these nails in it, and I went looking for these guys, and each one I caught, I hit them with this bat, and I hurt them with this bat, you know? What happened? Their parents came to my mother with the police, and they locked me up. Several years later, I shot a guy out of anger. Anger. What he had done to me had maybe hurt my feelings, but not so much to the point where I should have did what I done.
What did he do?
You know, he spit on me.
And you shot him?
And I shot him. Not that I probably couldn't beat him, but I was just that angry to the point where I wanted to kill somebody.
And you had the gun on you?
A rifle, not a gun, a rifle.
Was it normal to carry a gun when you were growing up?
Yeah, to protect yourself.
What does a kid need to know to be smart on the street, to be a big man?
To be hateful, be mean, don't care about the next person. If you get in my way, I don't go around you, I go over you.
A doctor told me yesterday that 1 out of every...
Don't that sound like your average rap song now?
Yep.
Don't that sound like your average rap song? This is that shit. We got a little bit
15.
more. I'm about to drop the link, y'all.
Kids on the streets of Newark could be dead by the end of this year. There's so much violence.
It's a lot. Yeah.
How are you going to keep Bernard from being one of those?
Well, basically with Bernard, you give him a strict rule. and hopefully he follows it. You know, he ain't no special child or nothing like that. But if you tell Bernard something, Bernard will listen and Bernard will do it.
Is there a tug of war between the street and what you imagine yourself becoming one day?
Yes, because I really be hoping to get up out of this. And it's be times I'll be wondering, well, how I'm gonna do it. And if I'll be able to do it. But I really think I'll be able to because I'm strong.
The street's strong too, though, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It really is, because there's a lot of things that's out there that be, pull you back. But you stand to the right things and do the right thing, you can make it.
I actually get the sense, talking to Bernard, that he's still a little boy struggling to be a man, and he's more boy than man.
Yes. Yes.
Do you think he has a chance to get out of here to a good environment, fresh start?
I hope so. I hope so.
She said, I hope so. She didn't even say yes.
Yeah, hope so.
She has no hope for her boys. She got more hope for her daughter than she got for her boys. Let's keep going.
And that's all I can say is to hope.
Does your heart sometimes beat twice when you see him walk down those steps and out into that?
Every day. Every day. I wonder if he'll reach his destination safely and then return back home. My relief is when I hear his key turn in the door in the afternoon, and I know at least it's back home.
And that was that.
Man.
They had a lot more because they had Jesse Jackson on there. They had a guy that was a police officer. They used to get the kids and box. He had a gym where they can come and box and stuff like that. Bernard was one of those kids that was in there also. So you had people that were trying to do something in the community, but it wasn't enough. It's kind of like what's happening now. You got people that try to have places for these kids to go. That's why when you hear people talking about having recreation centers and all of that shit's old. It never worked. It never worked. It's a temporary thing when you talk about that type of crazy ass shit. It's the old ass talking points, just like when we was showing this. You still got people talking the same shit. You got people that was born in 2000 that's using the same fucking talking points that these folks is talking in 1986. This is crazy, bro. It's a crazy thing. When you really look at the community now, or the, Black Nation, or whatever the hell we want to call it, so-called community or whatever. Shit. It's the same bullshit, bro. It's the same bullshit. I'm going to put this link in here if anybody want to come in. We're going to talk for about an hour, and then we're going to get the hell up out of here. But if you want to add to the conversation, you can come in here. I got the link in here. You hit, hopefully that's the right one. Yeah, I think I did that wrong. Let me see something. Nope, I didn't. It is in there. It's right. All right. So we do have a link in the chat if you guys want to come in and add to the conversation. But yeah, man, that video, I watched it and I had to really get my thoughts together by looking at that and thinking about how, the community that I was living in, how it was the same fucking thing that they was going through. The difference was that we still had choices. The way that they were talking, they did not think that they had more choices. I think that's the difference in people.
Yeah.
Fear kept a lot of these guys back. Even like in in Detroit, a lot of people tell you it's people that don't go out of the confines of the city limits of Detroit. They don't. Vaughn said, great video. Hope you don't mind if I share it on a different platform. This was an excellent topic tonight. You can, yeah, man, absolutely. Be my guest.
You dropped the link?
Huh?
You dropped the link?
No, he's talking about this, the other, whatchamacallit.
Oh, no.
I can drop the link for the video. If you was talking about ours, be my guest, bro. If you was talking about the original video, hey, man, be my guest.
I'm talking about the StreamYard link. I'm trying to copy and paste.
I dropped the link already.
I don't see it.
It's in the, where you at?
I'm on YouTube.
Yeah, it's in the, I pasted it. I pasted it in there. It's in the chat.
Make sure you
top.
sent it.
Huh?
Just look and see if you sent it.
It's right here. I just hit it. It's right there. Hold on, let me fix this right here. Yeah. Absolutely. It's in the, whatchamacallit. It's great to know that we are monetized. I just put it in here. Don't worry about it. I put it also in here. Paste it. Boom. I just put it in the chat.
Copy and paste it.
Yeah. So, but yeah, this video here, man, was something that it can enlighten a lot of people that know nothing about what was going on during the 80s and the 70s.
Yeah, like I said, I learned a lot just getting a better understanding from generations. You know, like you said, ain't much just change. You know, like I said, I feel like the only thing that's changed is that, you know, a lot of people are somewhat aware what's going on. More dads is willing to change the narrative when it comes to deadbeat dads. And I feel like what make it worse that, you know, is social media, where people would put out their bullshit business out there, or they call themselves exposing somebody. So yeah, man, this shit been happening before I was born. So that's why I say, you know,
you was a product. You was a product
of
your generation was a product of a lot of this shit that was going on. And like I said, when you actually look at it, that's why I like to give people a sense of the fashion that was going on, the type of music that was going on, the influences. It had a lot to do, you know, with how people was moving. Vaughn, I ran across this video a year ago, and I can't even remember how I even found this video. I think I seen it on somebody else's platform. I can't remember. You know what? Yes, I can. It was on Facebook, and they had it was a clip they had. It was like 5-minute clip that they had, and I went to go see if they had a full documentary, and lo and behold, they did. And I was like, damn, I remember this. I remember this coming on CBS. I remember that. Because there was a lot of other things that was going on too during that time. This the craziest thing. I had fun during those years.
Yeah.
I enjoyed being a teenager during those years. We talking high school. You know what I'm saying? Especially the first year of high school. That shit was fun, man.
Yeah, I enjoy high school.
You know, dating. I was fortunate to have a mom that really was interested in me being a person that really, because I like women, she had an interest in me having an interest and being a great man for women. It was kind of dope. So we had some great conversations. Even like the conversations with my father, I had great conversations with him.
Yeah.
It was kind of dope when they're like, oh, he in love. You know, it's a good thing. They didn't make fun of me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They actually was really interested. So, you know, you can't be just dating this girl and, you know, when you take on a date, you got to go and, you know, get her some flowers or something. Take on a nice, you ain't got to take out all the time. You can cook for her, you know.
Yeah.
Be creative when you do this.
Say
Girls
bring
like
flowers
this
to the
stuff.
first date?
Huh?
Flowers to the first date?
Yeah.
Nah. Good on that shit.
Why not?
Maybe in the old times probably was cool, but
what's wrong with giving a girl flowers on the first date?
A lot of girls don't appreciate that shit.
Yeah, in y'all generation.
Our generation. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I could get it.
We girls
Your
appreciated
generation.
shit like that, especially when you had no job.
And I'm not saying, and that was some tough word I said, they don't appreciate that shit. But I mean, a lot of times that's not what, from my experience, don't keep the girl. Just them flowers. Like, you know, she'll accept them flowers, but she may not still not gonna fuck with you.
Yeah, you see, that's the problem right there. You can't look for an exchange when you do it. You have to do it because you want to show her what type of a guy you are. You want to show her that being with you is a different experience. You want her to be able to experience you and experience herself being with you. We supposed to be leaders when
I
it
mean,
comes
I
down to
could
things
get
like
like
that.
it's like you talking like, but like for a few days, but I don't know. First day, I feel like because I mean, I didn't give my wife flowers the first day. I gave her like once I saw we were serious. Now I started giving her flowers, but I mean, in my opinion, I feel like shit.
What's the harm in giving?
No,
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, there's no harm.
That's what I'm saying. Because I'm trying to figure out when you do something. One of the things I ain't never had to do was worry about if a girl was going to give me some loving or if she was going to like me after I did it. If she didn't like me, fine, because I was cool with rejection. A lot of guys wasn't.
I definitely wasn't. It
I
took
was
me a while
cool
to
with
understand
rejection.
that.
This is the type of dude you deal with. This is the type of experience you want to have. For me to be out there at 14 or 15, she'd come over to the house and I cook for her. I ain't cooking nothing big, spaghetti or, you know what I'm saying?
Also, you gotta be careful doing that too, because a lot of dudes ain't consistent on that shit. They just show up.
Yeah, but 14, bro.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, that's different. Okay.
Yeah,
all
I'm
right.
talking about
All
as
right.
a kid.
As a kid. Oh, all right.
As a kid. There was something different when I was an adult.
Okay. Yeah, something that was
Oh, dog. I was never dating scared. I never dated frustrated. I did what I did. There was no narrative that was said other than the narrative I said. Some girls liked it, some girls didn't, and I was cool with it. That's how I knew who I wanted to really kick it with.
See, I didn't start understanding that like later, like 22, 23. Like when it come to dating, you know, not, I want to say scared, but you know, stop caring, trying to impress this one girl on the first day. Now I understand, like, you know what I'm saying? Well, before I met my wife, right? But when I like 22, 23, when I was dating, no, I treated it like the interview. All right. Matter of fact, I'm interviewing the girl. I'm trying to do it. I'm honestly, I'm asking more questions versus talking about myself. You know what I'm saying? I feel like to me as a man, that's where you get the leverage in dating. You know, like somebody asked me, will you take a girl to Applebee's or some shit? That's where I want to go. You know, I'm not trying to go on the first date trying to impress a girl based on where I take her and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to take her on a date because I'm interested in getting to know a person that I could possibly either not mess around with, but either continue to hang out with. You know what I'm saying? So,
let's talk about that though. Impressing, right?
Yeah.
I ain't Lie. Nigga, that's when you supposed to be on your game. It's kind of like your dance moves.
Yeah.
When you know what I'm saying? When you are young and you trying to figure this shit out, impressing is a good thing because it stands like you have to step your game up. Not impressing to the point where you're trying to impress a woman based off of shit that you can't sustain. I get that part.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking. Yeah.
The type of restaurant I take her is one thing. I ain't trying to impress her on just the restaurant.
Yeah.
I'm trying to impress her on
the
experience.
The experience. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like the experience. It's like when you get with a girl, and let me go into my 16-year-old me. You dating a woman, you got very limited resources. So you gotta have some damn imagination. You gotta have imagination, bro. It's a little bit different. I mean, nowadays you got some 16-year-olds, you know, they parents is doing pretty well now. So they probably have a car at 16. I know I have friends that had cars at 16. You know, I was limited. I didn't have a car at 16.
Yeah, me either.
However, I had a hell of a personality. I was a hell of a guy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it was like, even when you talk about dating, dog, you have to really understand that the game has changed because we talking about like what you was just saying. Leverage. AVJ is in the building.
What it do? What it do?
My boy.
What it do, y'all? How y'all feeling tonight?
Hey man, we over here getting it in. It's Saturday, brother. Saturday Night Live.
Ooh,
I see you over there getting it in. I know you done dropped videos and all. I see you go live.
Yeah, I just finished it up, man. I had to come over here and check up with y'all, man. How y'all feeling tonight, man?
Oh man, we feeling good, man. How about yourself, bro?
Man, shit, I'm getting tired now. Been doing too much. I need to slow down.
I know. Keep doing what you doing, boy. Show them your dance moves. Show them how you getting down. I appreciate you, brother, man. Get that shit out there. Get your content out there. I'm really enjoying it, boy. You got some goddamn. You got some choppers. You like to talk. Your ass like to talk. I said, I know when he go to sleep, he gone. Quiet in the motherfucker.
Yeah. Nah, I just be I hear so much, man. Like, I spend so much time on YouTube. I cut myself off from like cable and streaming services. So I watch most of my content either off of YouTube or like other platforms that you watch movies and shit. So I see a lot of the talking points that come around, all the different shit. I'm like, I got something I would say on that. That's something I would say on that. Well, I got something I can say on all this, man. Look at this content, man. Let me go and record this. Put it out here. I need to stop though.
Why? Why you need to stop? Shit.
Look, I'm taking a whole week off. I'm taking a whole week off.
Yeah.
In like I think like 2 weeks. Like the week after my birthday, I'm taking a week off. So I think that's like
when your birthday?
The 12th, November 12th.
Oh shit,
that's what's up.
But I got to do a show that night though, regardless. But after that, I'm like the week after that, man, I'm taking a whole week off. I might throw up like some shorts, something like that. But I'm taking off from work, and I might do shorts. Besides that, I'm good, man. I ain't doing no shows and none of that shit. I need a break.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You always need a break, bro.
Hell yeah.
Always need a break. But you was doing your show, man. We had did a breakdown of this documentary that was done by in CBS in 1986. And we broke down the pretty much, man, the impoverished neighborhoods in Newark, New Jersey, and you know, all of these women and men having kids by each other, not liking each other, and they were just going through some fucked up shit. However, the same talking points they had back then were the same ones that's happening now, and it's even worse.
Yep.
I said, damn. That's why, like, when you came in, we was just talking about this whole thing of dating. This whole concept of dating. I'm gonna let y'all chop it up for a minute, man. I gotta get me another drink. I gotta sit back, nigga getting parched. Yes, look at it. He got that 8 ball. I see y'all, man. Hold on for a minute, bro. Go ahead, man. Hold it down for me.
Yeah, so was you able to see some of this?
Yeah. The video that y'all covered, I remember because I covered that same video, and it's very telling, especially when you see, like, if you bring it into perspective, the way that things were during the day. Like, you hear like the older folks say that I don't know where these kids got it from. Mm-hmm. I'm like, well, let me look back to your time. Y'all were doing the exact same thing. Yeah, the kids now are doing it worse, but it's the exact same thing that y'all were doing before. So I'm like, you can't act like you surprised where it's coming from. You kind of stated it.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to explain, like, our last show. Like, we've already, it's one thing to criticize the younger generation, but you have to understand where we getting this shit from. Like, when you think of the word generation, you think about generate, you know what I'm saying? And from this video we watched, bro, it's not far off what's going on now. I mean, only thing I would say is the difference is that most fathers is trying to change the narrative for real. And what I mean by changing the narrative, this whole deadbeat dad narrative. Yeah. But it's tough because generation before us, you know what I'm saying, they the one that created this narrative. You know what I'm saying?
I say they allowed it.
That too.
I say that because when I break it down about fathers that want to be in their children's lives, there are more men that want to be in their children's lives than the opposite. But that's not the narrative that's pushed. It's like these men want to knock you up and then they want to dip. That has never been the case for the majority of men. Mm-mm. We don't talk about all the variables that come into it. Yeah, a variable is he's a deadbeat dad and he don't want to be there. He just want to run. There's another variable of she don't want him to fucking be around his kids because of whatever their relationship is. Or whoever he's dealing with. We don't talk about this stuff, but majority of men want to be in their kids' lives. The CDC even showed that. They even showed the evidence of it. The most productive fathers are who? Black fathers that look like us.
Yeah.
But we the main ones that they say don't want to be in their kids' lives. Like, how does that work?
Yeah. I mean, shit. This documentary proves back then a lot of fathers, shit, they would give up. They like, man, shit, just because I got you pregnant doesn't mean I'm obligated to take care of this kid. Like, And now, shit, the new generation of fathers, now we having this mindset like, man, we're willing to fight. I've been having plenty of conversations, fathers in my generation, and they struggles with their baby mother, but they still willing to fight regardless if she being a bitch or, you on child support, they willing enough, to do what they got to do to be in a child present because they understood how they had to grow up.
Yeah. And
they don't want that same resentment they had towards their father to be the same for their child towards them. And that's, we're going to do another show with that show that we did last time with the millennials and the Gen Zs and Gen X, because we need to continue to have this conversation, yeah, it's tough, but, we got to keep pushing, and I feel like, even though things have been changing, I think, it's still some hope. And the reason why I believe it's hope, because I'm going to keep saying this, because, we need to start having a mindset to understand that children is the solution. Yeah. And once we start having that mindset, because we got to understand mindset, it's a mindset first. Once we start having that mindset that children is the solution, it will force us as adults, like, no, we need to get our shit together, because the only way we can make this a solution for them to figure out, we have to be better examples. And I said this earlier while watching this documentary. 3 things I learned. I learned that, hey, We don't have no discipline. We don't have no patience. We don't have no guidance. And this shit been going on before our time. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, you was in it. All of us was put in it. You dig what I'm saying? But the only difference is that being human beings, our mind can just go to a whole different level.
Yeah. Let me ask you something, JBJ. I said this earlier. I got this from CJ from 5100. He said this on his show before. He said, if we really understood the importance of being a virgin when it comes to young men, right? And young girls, but I would say mostly young men, right? The importance of being a virgin as long as we can. Maybe when our decision making when it comes to women would have probably been a lot better. And I said, man, the younger, like somebody have sex, like a teenager or whatnot, have sex, especially young boys. Now we chasing that. I feel like we were chasing more so that feeling versus that girl, because once we got our first piece of ass, once we feel like how I feel to bust a nut, like damn, I need that again. I don't give a fuck if the bra ugly, crazy. You know, I figure all that shit when I figure it out. You know what I'm saying? But we don't start understanding that's the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes it be too late. You know, I probably didn't figure it out till probably once I got to my like probably early 20s, some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But how you feel about that? You think that's the problem right there? Like,
see, that's a deep one right there, because I think that's multi-layered. It's not gonna be as simple as changing the mindset of young men to like not like him. Men have never been put with the constraints of conserving their virginity. Like that's never been a manly thing to do. Like men are judged off of, well, especially in the women's eyes, how many women they can get. Women are mainly judged off of what man they can keep, like what quality of man they can keep. I would say with society and the way it is, especially with the younger folks, and the sad part, it was the same way with us growing up, but I think it's a little bit more inflated because now we got social media and stuff, so they can meet more people. A dude has to go out there and prove his manhood. That's the peer pressure that comes with it. And I think that's been around before my time, before JT time, before my dad. Well, here, JT, how old are you again?
I'm 50.
50? All right, well, here you go. You're a little bit younger than my dad, but shit, even like my granddad time, like this shit, even with the video that y'all covered, like that was around my dad's time when he was a kid growing up. And this shit's prevalent. It's prevalent. Guys are gonna always be, we're just different than women. So it is what it is when it comes down to a man trying to get some pussy. But I think the more pussy dudes get, the more pussy a guy gets, the more his head gets settled. Because the first time, a lot of dudes got drowned. Y'all remember that term, you drowning? You drowning? Like dude done fell into it and he can't lose. He can't control himself.
Drowning in it. Yeah.
Sleep on the pussy.
I just don't know, man. I think dudes need to do that, need to cross their ground. But I think at a certain age, but they need to understand the consequences of it. But I always address, I went back and forth with a few people about this. Is it about telling the men to control themselves and make sure they put on a strap and all this stuff? And I'm like, yeah, us as men, we'll always go tell the men, look, man, make sure you strap up. Don't go out here and just shoot everything up. But the gatekeepers of this whole thing is the women at the end of the day, if you really break it down to it, because I can't shoot the club up if you don't let me.
Facts.
It's like how I'm
gonna say this, and you see this dick is raw right now. I ain't strapping it up or nothing. Like,
and the girls nowadays tell dudes to take the condom off. Like I can vouch for that, man. I can vouch for that. They're like, man,
no, you asked that earlier. Ain't that some shit?
I said, damn, is it still going on? Because this is the craziest thing. 1986, my man asked my dude, he said, you never thought about putting a condom on? The dude said, girls don't want that, man.
Bro.
And I was like, they were saying that then.
Shit going on now, bro.
Is this shit still that fucking prevalent? Is women are really saying that they won't? And I gotta say, my girl said yes. She said she's talked to women, she had conversation, and a lot of women be like, I need that feeling.
Yeah, they'll take that motherfucker off during sex.
But for it's a fucked up.
Wait a minute.
It's a question to make all of us.
As a nigga, he be like, whoa, wait a minute. Don't start
I feel you though. I feel about it though.
All of this shit is challenging. And the fucked up part is that when you get older, this is when you start. It's either when you get older or when your ass start getting the friend of the court start handing you your ass.
Mm-hmm.
It's when you start saying, I need to practice, discipline. And my whole thing is, I don't like the talking points where they say dick discipline. That's bullshit.
Yeah, because we don't control our dick.
It's not about dick discipline. It is about discipline in life.
Yeah.
When you got a lot of shit you got going on, you're not going to be just fucking every female to come your way. Because you kind of like in your purpose. However, being in your purpose, sex is right there too. Mm-hmm. It helps you in your purpose.
Yeah, it does.
So it's more about being able to attract the woman that you're attracted to. The craziest thing about men is that we ain't really attracted to a lot of women overall. We're just attracted to women aesthetically. This is why when you hear motherfuckers get into relationships and they're about 7 years in, whether they married or not, that motherfucker be looking at that woman like, I really don't like this bitch.
I can't stand this motherfucker.
Right.
But I'm so far in it and I got so much shit intertwined that if I exit out of this motherfucker, nigga, I got a lot to
lose.
I got a lot of shit to lose. And now you got to start thinking about what it is that you got to lose in this exit. Most dudes be like, it costs too much.
Yeah, it's cheaper to keep them.
And they ain't gonna never like her ass. They just gonna learn to finesse her ass. And then it just get to a point where the nigga just with her. And so he cheats. That's basically how that shit go. Women always ask, why do men cheat? For all kind of reasons. Mostly it's because the opportunity is there. Yeah. Primarily, the opportunity was there. If that nigga started cheating because he just don't like being in your presence and he needs a reason, you fucked. You lost. You'd rather have a motherfucker tell you, I cheated because it was there. Then a motherfucker say, because I don't really like your ass. Yes. That coochie is garbage.
You ain't give me what I...
You always nagging me. I'm so tired of your ass. And the only reason why I'm staying with your ass is because I got these 2 kids with your funky ass. See, that type of honesty will cost you.
Yeah.
It's going to cost you.
You know, the funny thing about it is, JT, you just spoke on something, because I say it all the time, because we look at the divorce rates, it's like 70 to 80% for like just regular day females, and then it goes up to 90 for the women that have college education and stuff. A lot of guys don't file for divorce because we, like you said, with the kids might be involved. I don't want to ruin this family. Secondarily, look, man, how much shit am I gonna lose by leaving this crazy motherfucker? Dudes stick it out. But the biggest problem is that guys understand now is like women are incentivized to break this shit, bring the whole house down. And it goes to the natural nature. Women are chaos. Fuck chaos.
Yeah.
And they'll wreck this shit. It just blows my mind when I really think about it. Like when I try to like process that information, most dudes stick that shit out, regardless of whether they're getting played from their wife, whether they're getting attention, whatever the hell. Dudes try to stick that shit out. I covered a video today about a woman, and this was back in 2000, and I think it was 6 or 3. She thought that men had it so much better. So she decided to disguise herself as a man for 18 months.
Mm-hmm.
That person ended up committing suicide.
Oh, you did that show. I heard somebody else talking about it. I didn't see it, but I heard somebody else talking about that same one.
She wanted to see what it was like to be a man, and she couldn't handle it. She ended up having to put herself into a psychiatric hospital during those 18 months because it was too much to handle.
It's a lot. It is a lot, bro.
And it's like dudes deal with a lot, and I think a lot of ladies need to have, like they say, men are not compassionate and all this stuff. That I think that's cap. I think that's all cap, and they don't really understand. I think females need to have a little bit more compassion about what men deal with on a day-to-day basis, because the way we approach life is not the same way that they approach life. We are a lot less selfish than they are. What men are more selfless and women are more selfish.
Yeah.
And I think they need to understand that and really just realize men are very simple. We don't want a lot of things.
I think men need to understand that too. This is the thing. Women, that selfishness in them, it normally comes because they have children. Normally it is what they have children. They just, nowadays in the modern days, they just ain't selfish in the right way. Like, if they was really, really selfish, they'd be like, I don't really find this motherfucker sexually attractive, but he's a good guy on these avenues, and I had kids with this motherfucker. So for them, I'm gonna go ahead and make the best out of this shit. That's what I mean by being selfish and selfless at the same time. Men, we're way more selfless because we kind of operate off of and this is just in general, the overall, we operate based off of the greater good. That's why we don't leave that woman. That's why you see dudes be at a fucking job that he really don't like. He be there for 30 years, 45 years, because he does it for the overall. He got kids that he put in college. His wife probably went back to school, did what the fuck she wanted to do, all kind of shit. They like going on trips and shit. You just don't fucking know, but it's always for the greater good.
Mm-hmm.
Then the motherfucker end up dying right after he retired. He can't even enjoy his fucking retirement because he stayed on the job 20 years extra. What's up, Marcus? What's going on, partner?
What's up, man? Want to show love to What We Know. What We Know podcast in the building.
Yeah,
you know it.
Shout out to JBJ, man. Shout out to JT and Rob. Wanted to come by and show y'all some support, man. I was in and out, so.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah, man.
Absolutely.
Hey man, well, tomorrow, I told JBJ earlier, but Marcus, I'm planning on doing an NBA show tomorrow. Just do a recap of what's going on in NBA right now. So
on this channel or your other channel?
You know what? I'm gonna do both channels. You know, I'm gonna start just treating like a collab. It's gonna be a What We Know Sports Talk with Rob collab. You know, that's gonna help my channel a lot. You know, just trying to bring more engagement to the sports channel. Shit.
I feel you.
Yeah, but I'll definitely keep you posted on that.
Oh, definitely. Man.
Shit, that's what I do, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Oh yeah, tell them. Oh yeah, next Friday, y'all ready, bro?
Oh yeah,
both of them
yeah. Marcus though, I'm doing the veterans show. It's gonna be
That's right. Yes, sir.
Day before my birthday.
Thank you for your service. Yes,
Actually,
sir.
thank you for yours, man, because you
More
actually in
support.
before I was. You were in before I was. You were in the tough times too.
Oh yeah. It was fun, but it was dangerous than a motherfucker.
Tell everybody thank you for the paycheck.
Oh man.
Like,
Hey,
real shit,
while
they
I got
pay
y'all,
for it.
I'm gonna play that first part of that video. Y'all tell me what y'all think about this, man. This part right here. Watch this. This shit was crazy.
Raise your hand if you're married. None of you are married. Raise your hand if you...
Keep in mind, 1986.
And they like teenagers.
And they're teenagers.
And they
Anywhere
not-
from 14 to 20, I think. Or 19, something like that.
Motherfuckers barely 20.
Yeah.
You would like to be married to your baby's father. One. The rest of you plan to get married. Why don't you plan to get married? I'd like to know that.
You already have your child to think about, and then a whole family to care for. You know, it's a lot of responsibility, and then you don't want the commitments.
I wouldn't want no man holding me down because I think I can make it as a single parent.
But don't you think you might need help in raising that baby from a man?
Not really. I didn't have a father. My father wasn't in the home, so you know it really male figures are not substantially important in the family.
What y'all think about that right there, bro?
Hit that Marcus go first. Hit that Marcus.
Wow. That's real life shit.
Yeah.
Going on
1986, they were saying that.
What the hell?
Yeah.
And they had no problem with saying no, or not even trying to say. That's the crazy part. It's like they were. I don't know. That's weird.
And this is where you get the new generation of the independent women.
Ain't that some
Did
shit?
you hear when she said, I don't think that men are substantially important.
If that ain't fucking Miss Andrew, if that ain't fucking toxic femininity, I don't know what the fuck is.
Nah, that's the misandry at its finest.
That's
And they
misandry
didn't
right
know.
there, bro.
Misandry at its finest.
They didn't even know what they were talking about, but that's what, when the feminist movement got entrenched into the black community, that's what they started pushing. They felt like they didn't need a man because the federal government came through and gave them food stamps, WIC. And even in the video that y'all covered, they talked about, I'm with my girl. We waiting for the end of the month so we can go over here and get this check from them. We can take care of what we need to take care of for the month. They took the men out of the household. They made that a priority. And then they fed this same talking point down throughout the generations from the mother to the daughter. And that's why these young girls right now feel the way they feel, that a man is useless. And it really comes down to having sex with me and just giving me money. If he can't do those two things, what's the point of him being here? And even if he is here doing those, I still feel like I'm better than him because I know I got a fallback that the federal government is going to cover me, and they know it. So it's just disdain for men, and that's why I tell them, like I don't feel no type of way. I'm for all about black men being with black women, white men being with white women, so on and so forth. But I don't feel no type of way when I see a dude go deal with a woman of another race or leave the fucking country and go deal with somebody else. Because like this is the mindset that's inside of our country. They don't respect you, and if a man doesn't get respect from his woman, you don't have a
You'll go find it.
Now I'm just saying you just ain't got no relationship, so why even deal with it?
Well, that's
Why
what I'm
even cheat on her?
saying. He's gonna want to go find it somewhere else, and the women that are gonna give to him somewhere else. That's why I don't get pushback on guys that want to travel the countries, want to be around the world. You know, like,
man.
That's why I tell women your most powerful thing isn't just your beauty; it's the fact that how nice, how friendly, how genuine, how feminine you are, that's a superpower that the woman can have. But when she's going to be acting like that, just imagine when you're living with her for the next couple of years. Just imagine they do it 1 year. And the disrespect will start.
Some men will do whatever it takes to get that, even if they have to pay for it.
It's a mindset of scarcity.
Yep.
You need to have a mindset of abundance. There are literally, it's just factual. There's more women on the planet than men. Like, dude,
there's no way that you can't see it.
Yeah, just because she didn't want you, go find somebody else. Somebody else will. When women say
10
this
other
stuff, I
women
be like,
will.
they delusional. I think women are delusional when they say this stuff, but when a man says it, no, dude, that's factual. You can go find somebody else. Don't deal with somebody's BS.
Yeah,
and any man shouldn't do that, especially if you have the ability to control it. If you can control your environment and the aspects around you, why are you dealing with that? Leave her. Go about your business. They always say that men leave. Men leave. That's the biggest fear. He's either gonna touch me, like hit me or whatever, and he's gonna leave me.
Yeah.
That's not what the stats show. Y'all put your hands on us and y'all leave us. What are you talking about? Like, dudes need to wake up, look around you, and actually realize what reality is. That's why I put the stats out there for them, and they get mad at me. Well, who formulated these stats? The federal government.
Right. The same motherfuckers, you would use their stats when it benefits your talking points. It's crazy how they would do some crazy shit like that. Like,
I'm gonna give you something, JT. JT, this gonna be funny for you. You ready for this? Look, I looked it up probably 6 months ago, but I ain't been telling people this too much. I done said it a couple times. All right. You got 3 different type of relationship groups. All right. You got the regular heterosexual man and woman. Then we're gonna go on over to the LGBT stuff, all that. You got a man and man. Then you got a woman and woman. Now, DV is a big problem that everybody wants to push out. You know, couples fighting each other and stuff. All right. Which one out of the man, woman, man and man, woman and woman, you think has the highest violence rate?
By no doubt, it's woman and woman. By no doubt.
What you got, Rob?
Oh, it's women for sure.
Now he gonna think it. Now he gonna let's do some critical thinking. Us as all grown ass men, critical thinking, and everybody in the chat, critical thinking. The narrative is men are putting their hands on women. Now, if we broke it down, and I can show, I'll go grab the stat if I need to show you the stat. It is women and women that have the highest violence rate towards their partner, and then men and women are number 2. And then men and men is in last place.
Yeah.
What is the common denominator?
Women.
Women. You be better off saying being with a man.
I'm just saying, man, like the narrative that they keep saying that dudes are just out here just punching ladies in the face. They're not doing that. They're not doing that. Men, me and you, both of us, all of us men in here. We know that we can talk shit back and forth to each other, but it gets to a level, and once it gets to that level, we know that violence can ensue.
That's it. That's what keep our ass in check. If I don't want to smoke,
I won't fuck with it.
I ain't fucking with it.
Period.
But the difference comes when women get into that situation. They know that it's a stigma for a man to defend himself against her.
Yeah.
And women take that to a. I'm not trying to come in and bash women, because every time I come over here, they be like, "Man, he hate women." I love
misogyny.
There you go, misogyny.
Right.
I love women, but I live in reality, and I'm not gonna keep constantly living in a space where these things are not approached. And like, for real, we just gotta be real.
Freaking Vaughn.
Yeah. No, I mean, but think about it. When you got men that are, because basically all these motherfuckers is roommates.
That's all it is.
That's
all it is.
You got
a roommate that can get some butt on the weekend.
Yeah, that's it.
And don't forget, Rob. Hey, JT, Don't forget, JT, we're a bunch of Eskimo brothers too. Because some of them are smashing the same chick.
Right.
Smashing the same chick.
But when you look at it, we're more grounded as far as men. Just like what you said, JJ. We know the violence can ensue. And somebody else could either go to jail, go to the hospital, or to the goddamn morgue. And a lot of times we're not thinking about how we get the other person mad. We thinking about ourselves, how we end up losing it.
Yeah.
How we end up being like, I done fucked that whole house up. I done threw everything out the window. I done threw that motherfucker out the window. Now look at my dumb ass. I'm in the bullpen waiting to get processed.
Trying to get bail right there, bonded out.
Right. Now I gotta go and get some goddamn bail, get somebody to bail me out, then I'm in debt with their ass. Now I gotta go to court because I got a motherfucking felony that's gonna get busted down to a misdemeanor if I play my cards right. But that's problems we don't want to have.
Yeah.
That's issues we don't want to have. Women don't look at it that way. When they pissed off, everything they just like, I'm fucking it all up.
That's why I tell
everything's coming down.
That's why I tell man, hey, you see a woman talking about protect black women, all this other shit. I ain't fucking with you.
I protect my black woman.
My black
I don't have any obligation to any person that I don't know.
Right.
But no reason why I said that, it's like, for example, right? When Will Smith did what he did with the Chris Rock, you have all these women would say, oh yeah, that's what we mean by protecting black women. Like, but they don't realize if men have that same approach, that could risk us our time and our life.
Yeah, you're 100% correct.
A lot of men do not want to risk that shit. It ain't got shit to do with if a nigga scared or not. They're like, no. Like,
I got a concert to go to, bitch. I'm not about to risk that shit.
Nah, that's stupid.
Our fucking battles. That's why we will say that's why, I would tell my wife, like, hey, if a man disrespect you, don't go in that fucking man's face. Don't you
get away from him.
You know what I'm saying? Don't put your man. See, women would like to talk that shit about protect black women, but you got to protect your black man. And the best way that you can protect your black man, don't be on the dumb shit.
There you go.
No doubt.
You know what I'm saying? Help us so we can help you.
I agree with that. Look, and the sad part, you brought up a great point with that shit. Because there's a term, put battery in a man's back.
Yeah.
You ever heard that shit? A lot of ladies put a battery in a man's back.
No doubt.
I covered a video where a girl, I know y'all all saw it. There's a couple of them.
Yeah.
Because I keep talking about a black woman did it. You had a sister up in New York or whatever the hell. She went in there, swiped the EBT card in the bodega, didn't go through or whatever. She got back and forth into it with the guy. Lead, go grab her man. He come back in there. She gonna put a battery in this man back to come in there to defend her honor because she ain't got no money in her EBT card. He end up dead.
Yep.
He didn't get stabbed to death. We got another situation where a girl get into an argument with her and her baby daddy. So she leave. She go put a battery in both of her brothers' back. They gonna break in there and put hands on him. Now he gonna put bullets on them. I'm like, man, like, come on now. And
he shoot one in the head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to bust in there real quick. Pow. First one down. Next one trying to run. Nope. Pow. You gonna catch it.
And she's screaming and shit.
Yeah. How do it? Like the sad part, he should have gave her one too. But I'm glad he didn't because he'll be able to beat the charge because he didn't give her one. But I'm like, so many dudes get batteries put in their back in this narrative that we don't try to protect them. No, dudes blindly go and protect these women. And then on top of that, a lot of these women, and I just gave y'all two of them where it was women that were dealing with the man. Women expect that shit from men that don't even know them.
Right.
Ain't no dude. I tell dudes, stop laying your life down on the line. I covered the story in Alabama. It's literally the biggest video on my channel, and it's literally titled "A Black Woman Did It." There was a couple that came from Florida, came up here. Dude was gonna propose his girl. They went to see the mountains or whatever the hell, and they was on their way out. They saw somebody broke down on the side of the road. It's a black woman broke down on the side of the road. They went over there to help her. Was over there for like 2 hours, calling the mom's dad. Well, calling the girl's dad. He's a mechanic. Couldn't get the car fixed. And they got to the point, it was like, look, the car's not going to get fixed. She upped the gun on him, said, go in the woods. So she tried to rob him. Dude upped the gun on her. It's like, nah, you ain't robbing. So they have a little Texas shootout. She shot her one time. He shot her one time. He died. Baby came out the woods in a diaper with a shotgun. I'm just reiterating what they had in the news report. I'm just telling you, she had a baby in the woods, and her cousin actually wrote me on my channel and told me that's my cousin. Like, this is crazy. But they'll sit around here and say that men don't protect their women. And I'm like, I'm gonna start a new series and say, look, man, look how women don't hurt men. No, I'm covering these stories. Because there's a lot of men that put their lives on the line trying to protect women.
My woman would have been pissed off at me. I fucked around, got myself shot or killed
over another woman.
Over another motherfucking woman. If it ain't your mama, if it ain't hey, look,
protect your woman.
No, fuck that. Sisters, what the fuck was you doing?
Right. Oh, look, I ask him all the time, like, what you did to him?
What you do?
Don't call me over here. Don't call me over here because he already know.
Right. What was it that you did to make the mother mad?
Yeah, facts. You got to.
That jump be getting me because
men ask some questions. And women think, oh, like, why you ask the question? You should be. No. I'm willing to fucking risk my life and my time. I need to know what the fuck is going on.
Yeah.
I'm all down for the protection.
You know what I'm saying?
But my protection is the way that I protect your ass. Get your ass in the car.
You don't dictate how I protect
your
you.
ass home.
Yeah.
Also, I think a lot of men need to ask a woman this. Hey, all right.
Stay in that kitchen. Wash those dishes.
Stay in the kitchen.
Is it that much? Is it that deep for me? Because I'm going to hold it down for you. But let me ask you this. Is it that deep for me to go to jail or dying?
A real woman will not want you. Well, a real woman will not want you going to jail.
She ain't about to fuck with.
So you break it down that like that.
This is the thing. When it get to a point where I have to physically protect my loved ones, I'm doing what I need to do. I'm not even thinking about.
Yes, sir.
I'm not giving my protection to some random woman. That's my value.
Plus that.
I tell the motherfucker, all you gotta do when you date somebody and they want to know about you, I'm a good cook, I can fight, and I go to work.
Especially if you're a random woman and think you equal to me. Fuck all that.
I mean, but that's the end of the motherfucking conversation anyway. If she out here, trying to have a dick swinging contest and she ain't got a dick,
Hey,
the prosthetic can't do shit with this right here. I got real shit.
Tell her about Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
Tell her about Wonder Woman. It's a comic book. It ain't real life.
That shit ain't real.
That ain't real.
That's
DC Comics.
Got their ass kicked.
What the hell?
They got their ass kicked. Guess about who? Some goddamn men.
Yep.
How about that?
And they're gonna call that misogyny.
I think a lot of ladies just need to come.
They don't know anything about misandry. Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah, misandry
exactly.
is more rampant than misogyny, man. I think a lot of ladies need to come to the terms that you weren't born as a man. Get the fuck over it. Like,
one of my things is, this is one of my things. Men as a whole have to start ignoring these undesirables and label them undesirables. This is the thing, though. In order for us to do that, we gotta ostracize a lot of other fucking men too. Because these are the motherfuckers that's actually putting the battery in they back. You be thinking it's the other women. You be like, no, they just keeping their ass single. It be those funky ass, suck ass dudes.
Sip ass, simpleton nigga.
That's why when I see some of them stories where a motherfucker went there, like the one you was just talking about, JVJ, they try to go to the fight for the honor of they damn, what is it, they sister?
Yeah.
And and that motherfucker came, he said, I'm glad y'all came today. Cause I'm gonna show you how real this shit
they
go.
tried to break into
That
his house.
motherfucker running that house and he popped that one in the head.
Came outside and got the other one.
Take off.
Mm-hmm. Come here.
When you change your mind,
I don't
like
feel
that,
no type
nigga,
of way.
I don't feel no type of way.
You try to come into my house. You try to come in here and do something to me. Why am I gonna let you keep? Well, why? People don't understand that. Like, I think a lot of people, like you said, a lot of people ain't been in a fight, and a lot of people ain't had their lives on the line. You don't let somebody that tried to take your life walk away. That's why they look at Batman like he crazy. Batman, why you keep letting the Joker walk away?
Right.
Robin used to get mad at him about that. Why do you take him out?
We got the motherfucker. Gee, wow.
We do this by the law. Like, what? This man ain't doing it by the law. That's why you keep.
Hey.
I'm sorry. Keep going. I'm sorry, man.
Look, if he altered the rules, we alter the rules. God damn it.
God damn.
What they say? Based off of your logic, this is how we gonna play the game.
Let's go. What game we playing? Okay, that's the game we playing. Let's get it.
Let's get it then. What's the rules? None?
No.
Let's go. We can see who can do it better. Let's see who can do it better with no rules. Like, stop playing the game.
Von Bryan say a lot of women put their man in harm's way with a smart mouth. Hell yeah. They would start shit without you knowing it and then expect you to back them. Shaking my head too, Von. Absolutely. That's why as you get older, you start having less and less friends and less people around you. It's you start finding out that people, women and men, are liabilities in your life when you got some shit going on. That's why as you get older, the motherfuckers need to start disappearing.
Yeah.
That's why you never see a 50-year-old with 30, 40 friends anymore.
No.
He got probably a lot of people he cool with.
Acquaintances.
But as far as who he roll with, 3? 2?
Literally, maybe 3. Right. Maybe 3. I know.
Maybe.
I got a lot of acquaintances, but like
adjustable
friends.
2.
Yeah, adjustable 2.
This nigga come in and out my life. He cool, you know, but
I got
but yeah, liabilities we don't fuck with. You know, it's like shit. But when you young, that's the things that you got to learn. Sometimes you learn it earlier in your life. Sometimes you got to learn that motherfucker later in your life. And if you learn it later in your life, you done went through a bunch of bullshit. You're like, man, I gotta quit going through bullshit.
I had to learn to stop spraying the club up. That's what I had to stop doing.
You shooting the club up?
Man, I'm surprised I don't have a kid. Knock on wood to this day.
Yeah,
I ain't even playing with y'all.
You might be.
Can you have kids, nigga?
I'm about to say he might be impotent. Hey, look, you might be impotent.
You sound like the one nigga in the video.
Yeah,
you ain't got no strong. You ain't got no strong.
Hey,
he got strong.
I'm not gonna. Hey, man, I need some duct tape for my shit. I'm not gonna fuck.
His sperm be knocking down all the goddamn.
That's the case, bro. You just get that vasectomy.
Hey, like I said, man, when I ever see that video and I see some kids running the streets, I think that's one of mine right there. I was like, God damn. I'm worried, bro. I'll be worried.
Like, I'll tell you this. I'm 32. I done had my fun. I made sure that was a #1 priority. Coming from the family that I come from, and I come from a strict Christian household. You would think that was the reason that I made sure I kept myself on the straight road. I got brothers and sisters that just didn't give a fuck. And I was like, I don't want to be like you. And I don't want to be like you. I don't want to be like you. Like, no. You're not messing my life up. Hell to the no. I see what y'all struggling with. Like, man, I keep my, even when I was married for 2 years, like, bro, I was like, no, we gonna wait till we get to a point where we good. Like, we have a kid, everything good.
Man,
and I
y'all
see
at
a
a
lot.
fun age. Your 30s is a fun fucking age, bro. That's that shit where you still can pivot. You can still fuck with the, you know, the 20-year-olds a little bit, 28, 20, probably
25,
26, 25. You don't really want to fuck with them 25 now.
I'm 28 right now.
25-year-olds now?
Man, you see me? Y'all see me right here? I can go all the way down to 21 if I needed to.
Yeah, I'm saying it's the fun age. It's a pivot age.
Because women love men in their 30s.
Yeah, I mean that's that age right there. That's
But
that
I don't be
fun
playing
age.
around with it. I'm around like age that I usually go to around is like 25 and up, but I don't go to 27 is my cutoff, so it's 25, 27.
College graduates.
Now, I don't deal with no
Graduate from college.
head be inflated. Like it's too. Like I stay in a college town. I stay around people that have like they work in the industry. Like a lot of people graduate from the college and work for the college because it's like one of the best medical colleges around here. And I'm like, man, like, I'm not dealing with your inflated ego because at the end of the day, you still gonna expect me to do what I'm supposed to do as a man.
Yeah,
I can't deal with you. Like, come on now. I
Yeah,
don't.
that college town is something different right there. It is. I work over on the campus of U of M.
Okay.
You see all the people that graduated, they work over that way, and so we have a college that's really big on medical, lawyers, and
U of M's one of the best. It's not the fucking the best.
yeah. So the hospital I work with, we work hand in hand with them. So you will see a lot of those damn students, man. I ain't gonna even lie. When I drive around U of M and I hear some of these students talking, I be like, I should have took my ass to college. I should have some real shit. Cause I be hearing the shit that they be saying, and these motherfuckers, they toughen it out. Even the ones that got parents that have, you know, money. Their parents, they allow them to tough that shit the fuck out. They be shacking up in apartments and shit, and you know they
be nurses making good money, but
yeah,
talking about they got roommates. I deal with at the hospital I used to work.
Yeah, it's an exciting life, man, because when it's just something about when you toughen that shit out, and you gotta, like, you see where they work at. You see motherfuckers that's nurses, but they got a second fucking job. Or you see somebody that's interning, or you see a person that plays sports, and you know how it is when you play sports in college. Your ass, if you want to,
got a lot of time.
You ain't got a lot of time. So it's just dope to see how they working it out.
Like
they don't even look like struggle because they having fun. They partying their ass off. These motherfuckers eat pizza all day, every day.
And it's cheap.
Noodles.
It's cheap.
They walk everywhere. They catch a goddamn Uber. You know, it's like they ride bikes, scooters.
It's a different type of living, but the reason that is that way. And then JT, you trip me out with that because I lived with like one of the first chicks I dealt with when I came down here. After I got out the service and everything, one of the first chicks I dealt with was a college chick. They be broke.
Broke as shit. Like, nigga, broke.
They look, man, like every dollar they get, they think about, okay, for every dollar I make, man, I get 30 cents out of this because the rest of this shit got to go back to pay my loan off. Like, they be indentured servants. Like, it be blowing my mind. I was like, man, you living in this nice place and all this stuff. It's like, yeah, I'm barely doing this. It's like,
because I'm like, a fucking career.
That's why when them motherfuckers start making that bread, they get older.
Yeah. Nigga, I used to fucking work with nurses where they fucking like, damn, I fucking hate being a fucking nurse. Like,
yeah.
Like,
but you know what keeps them in that job field?
They gotta pay for, like you said, the loans and shit. They be struggling, but the nigga like me, I be looking like I can't tell you struggling because you was having fun like a motherfucker.
Yeah, a lot of fun.
Living outside their means.
So it's like,
but
it's the disconnect when it comes to like black folks and white folks is fucking totally different. Our struggle and your struggle is different. Like,
it is.
You know, once we get some money, we don't give a fuck how broke we is. We gonna act like we shine.
Niggas
That's
gonna
what
be
they-
sharp
that's
as a
literally-
motherfucker. Ain't got a car first, but he got some J's on his feet.
Motherfuckers.
he wants to go to Foot Locker first. That's why.
But that's the problem though. They doing the exact same thing because they living outside their means. They getting the money, even though they know there's things that they have to take care of. And that's what a lot of people in America deal with right now. I mean, we're not planning ahead. We're not planning ahead.
You know what's crazy? Their parents is more in position to help them out versus ours.
But they
Yeah,
won't.
that's why they can do that.
They
That's
can
why
do
they can do
that
that.
shit.
They got a
it's
safety net.
it's like it's fun. It's like it's an option to them. Like they like the parent just be talking to them and be like, look, you just gonna have to tough this out. You can get you some assistance. They got the EBT. You can get somebody to help you do this because you are a student and shit like that.
Yeah.
And if you fall short, I got you. Just know I'm not your primary source right now. And they get them to get all of that shit, all of the shit, the state assistance and all that shit. Motherfuckers be, and they parents got bread.
Got bread, nigga, 6 figures, nigga, mansions probably. And then guess what? The females that be struggling, they be like, oh fuck it, I'm gonna get with a guy in my field. I'm gonna marry him. Yeah.
They not. Hey, hold on. First off, they usually don't do that. Depending on which race they
nursing
are.
field they would.
Yeah, I'm about to say depending on which field they in, because yeah, that's so complicated. That is so complicated right there. Because like for real, it is what y'all saying. It is. I need to stop thinking about the exceptions. I don't know why I keep thinking about the exceptions.
I always hear that nurses are the ones that get around though in those fields within
Oh,
themselves.
the nurses be the number one knockdowns. Why you think I don't be ever complaining?
Nigga, what? Man.
They be getting around, bro.
No, because they think they own some shit and they think they prove something. They think they fucking you. I was like, yeah, keep on thinking you fucking me.
Nigga, I done seen nurses, nigga, marry kids, but nigga, the same mouth they kiss their husband, especially them night shift.
Oh.
Same mouth they kiss their husband goodbye and kids goodbye. I'm going to work. They going to work on the night shift and suck another nigga dick.
We were just talking about that earlier too.
And you know, you work in the medical field. See, I'm telling you some shit that I ain't gonna really fucking talk about, nigga. See, the breaks in the medical field is totally different. Then you get hour and a half breaks and shit. You know what I'm saying? So you can do.
Guess what? When they're in those bunk beds, guess what? Making that noise, making.
You saying the bunk bed? Avon said, "Did I read this?" Oh, he said, yeah, I did all I could up to 39 before I finally settled down. I was wild in the streets. Thank God for my wife. Thank God for your wife. Man, listen, if you're doing the shit the right way, women can save you from yourself.
That's a fact.
You get the right motherfucking woman, she gonna save you from yourself. That's the greatest thing about being able to experience as when you get young. It's goofy as fuck to try to experience young people shit when you old. You can't bounce back, man. You see these niggas that be getting taken to the ringer because of their stupid ass decisions. One of the things that we definitely gonna talk about is this whole thing going, how men is having a lot of fucking sex without actually understanding the consequences. You gonna do what you gonna do as a man, but you also gotta be okay with the fucking consequences too. And what's happening right now is that you got a lot of these young dudes, they ain't cool with the consequences. This is why they doing shit like deleting themselves and deleting other people. Struggle builds character. I don't care what nobody tell you. It builds fucking character. if you keep on keeping on, the chances are you gonna be okay in the world. You just ain't gonna be a motherfucking millionaire. And I don't understand why so many people think you gotta be a millionaire to have a great life. There's some bullshit out there, a lot of.
It's sold to people. That's probably
It's
why.
sold it like a motherfucker. It's sold to them.
You see it every day on the internet. You see it every day on TV. They try to glamorize the rich and famous. Like, money only solves financial issues. It doesn't make you happy.
Yeah, it's a lubricant of life. That's it. The more you got of that money, the easier you slide through life. That's all it is. It's energy. That's all it is. If you can collect a lot of that fucking energy, you can do a lot of amazing motherfucking things. Money is some amazing shit, bro. It could get you in some doors where you be like, what the fuck? But guess what they are? Experiences.
Yeah.
That's it. It's a lubricant of life and it's a tool. A lot of people don't use it as a tool. They use it as a luxury instead of saying that it gets me into luxury. And the only reason why people want to have luxury is because it's a break from the norm. Even rich motherfuckers have to break from the norm. Other than that, you're going right back to normal. Your life is normal. No matter how much money you got, guess what you ain't going to be able to get past? Being sick, having hypertension, having high blood pressure, getting cancer. It's just the same thing. It's a lubricant of life. That's how I look at it.
Yeah. I tell people all the time, I don't want to be rich. I don't want to be famous. I want to be comfortable. You get me comfortable, I'm fine. I want to be able to go to the grocery store and don't nobody say shit to me. Like, don't, hey, let me take, I don't want that. As long as I know I can pay my bills, I don't have to worry about next month, the month after that. My kids can go do what they need to do. My wife got what she need. All that whoop. I'm good. I see too many people out here right now that want to be on. They want to grasp and clout off this person to push their social media up. They always pushing something like that. Yeah. If you can pay your bills, you fine. Like, what's all that other shit for? I'm not trying to run the world. And I damn sure don't want people around here worshiping me. I just want to be comfortable. Yeah. I think if we can get a lot more people to that, man, I think we can be in a better world.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. Most people follow the dream. They follow what the narrative is. That's why when you're doing something that everybody ain't doing, you're a little more, you're better. You know what I'm saying? You're better in life. Being a famous person means that you're not free. Being a famous person, it means that you're a prisoner.
Shit, we looking at that right now. Kanye, Kyrie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Rob, let that shit go. Rob ain't gonna let that shit go, man. Hey, look, we need to do it. We need to go with you. I'm sorry, JT. Nah, go ahead.
Bro. Go ahead.
Look, Rob, we need to do a one-on-one and talk about that and break the Kyrie shit down, because I think that's very interesting. I think there's an ultimate goal or ultimate point that I want to bring out of it, but it is very interesting. It's very interesting.
I would love to hear y'all perspective because I'm silent on it, bro. I just want to observe it. I told Rob that. He was like, you think about this and that. That's why you don't hear too much of me speaking on it, because I just want to observe some shit. I love to hear y'all go on that one right there. That'll be kind of dope.
I think it's funny. But it can be a great conversation. I think that shit's funny though.
Honestly, I ain't really got too much to talk about. It's like, I just feel like it's funny. Eric keep proving Kanye points. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I want to hear the conversation. See, that's one, and it's funny because I talk about everything. At this point right here, I'm not saying too much of nothing. I expressed what I was saying, but I didn't say too much of anything because I want to hear somebody else's perspective. I don't really have a perspective on it because I think it's something else that's coming down the pot line. I just don't know what it is.
I'll tell you the grand scheme of it. Look, Kanye is a very smart person. Kyrie is a very smart person. They both some stupid ass niggas. I know Rob ain't gonna like that. No. Like, fuck, what the fuck?
No, when I tell you, I think I understand where you coming from.
I have a blank canvas when it comes down to this. I'm literally just listening to everybody's perspective. I swear to God, I am. I don't feel one way or another. When a person say what they saying, I just be like, that's possible. And this is the first time ever in my life I could sit back and just observe some shit without any. I have no thought on it right now.
Yeah, you ain't got no opinion on it. You ain't got no opinion. You just literally on the outside looking in.
I'm still at a point where I'm like, I'm gonna be very quiet, still, and just
watch it.
What's about to happen?
Yeah. And the reason why I mentioned Kanye and Kyrie, because you mentioned it's because you're famous doesn't mean you're free. So I think that's Kyrie and Kanye is a good example because these are people that they feel like they could freely say what they want, and I'm with it. But I really question: do they really understand the position they in? The industry that they in that's not going to allow them to do what they want to do, and I feel like I have to get to a point where you have to make a choice, And I feel like Kanye already made that choice where you say, "Fuck this shit."
That's why I said I'm gonna be. That's why I said I gotta be quiet.
I feel like Kyrie would need to make a choice
because I'm looking for the next move.
Because I won't be surprised either if Kyrie have an early retirement or team start quote unquote blackballing.
I swear to God, I put this on everything. I love JBJ. I have no idea what's about to happen.
Well, man, don't make me hurt my jaws tonight, y'all.
I have no idea what's going to happen.
This is my problem. I feel like
I see what is happening.
The reason why I say that, what I said, because this is why this is why I really don't fuck with Kaepernick, because this motherfucker, he did.
Yeah, not Kaepernick. Kaepernick got brought into it too. Oh,
this motherfucker took a knee, and then to this day, this motherfucker still begging to come, to come back in the league. Right.
But they gave him like a second and third chance to come back.
Side, nigga.
Rob, they gave him a second and third chance to come back. He just didn't rise to the occasion on it.
Yeah, he was on some bullshit. That's why I'm
Nah. That ain't what happened either.
Bro, I saw it with my own 2 eyes, bro. When I was there, when I saw that shit, when Kaepernick. No, when Kaepernick showed up, and it was supposed to be a tryout, and especially because they needed a quarterback.
Talking about when he moved it, when he moved the trial from that one location.
Oh, I didn't pick my own damn.
No. Yeah. That was a contract thing. They wrote the way the NFL does. Any multi-billion-dollar company is gonna put in bylaws where you cannot hold them accountable for anything. And what they had in the bylaws was in that contract that he couldn't sue the NFL if he didn't get picked up by a team.
Yeah.
And he was like, I'm not doing that.
He made a publicity stunt, bro. He had a chance to go on a try on a team. He pulled it.
But guess what? Hey, Marcus, think about it. Do the timeline. After he did that trial or whatever the hell, they settled the lawsuit that he had against the NFL.
I know you need a new tall can. That's what you need to get right now.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. He was already in negotiations with the lawsuit that he had between them. He was already in negotiations. And he was trying to do a tryout. and they didn't do what the hell they said they were going to do on their side. So he said, fuck that. I'm going to move it over here, which was a distance away, like 45 minutes, less than an hour, maybe let's say an hour. Let's just say an hour away. And they would have had to drive to come to it. He checked them on that one. I'm not here. Cat, the whole movement what Cat was doing, honestly, I think Cat was just kneeling down or sitting down in one thing, and he just took it and ran with it. Like that's what I really think I just think that's what he was doing. So I'm not knocking it, but like they did try to fuck him up on we give you this trial, you got to sign this contract, and you can't sue us ever. And he was already suing the motherfuckers. Like, no, dude, he wasn't gonna do that. That's why he did what the fuck he did. I don't think Cat was a sacrificial lamb on that one. But when it comes to Kanye and fucking Kyrie, that's something completely fucking different.
Yeah.
Like something's like, dude, I'm telling you, look, Rob, I know you feel some type of way about him. Something wrong with both of them. Just look at them, objectively. Like, fuck the music, fuck the handles. Look at them. Something wrong with both of them. And Kanye already on pills. He on pills. I don't know what the fuck Kyrie taking. He need to get on something probably. But something's wrong with both of them, man. Like, for real, just look at them objectively, man. Just look at them. Like, Kyrie I don't think the way they treating him right now was right, because all he did was tweet something. He didn't even write any words.
They want to say promoted all this other shit.
Yeah, he just linked something. I think that's wrong. But Kyrie is a very stubborn person. Yeah, and he knows what industry he deals in. Those people, and we all know who those people are, they control the industry. Yeah, they control it. Like, look, dude, you ain't saying you gotta bow down and kiss their feet and stuff, but dude, you just don't ruffle no feathers. Like, we all know how to not ruffle no feathers. I done been in the military. I don't agree with the United States government and the way they move, but I made sure I got through my 4 years. It is what it is. Like Kyrie doesn't have no mission. Kyrie has no man. Like, he has no country he's fighting for. And I feel the same way about Kanye. Kanye ain't give a fuck about us when him and Kim was good and they was having their babies and doing all that woo-woo. But as soon as anytime he catch something, he wanted to come at us. Like, he wanted to come to us to help him. I'm like, I just can't do it, man. You a flip-floppy dude. Man, like, when everything going great for you, you ain't gonna be looking over here to help me.
Yeah, this shit.
No, tell me to shut the fuck up. I know. Just tell me to shut the fuck up.
Oh no, like what you're saying is not wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's why I'm saying, like, I feel like, you gotta pick a side. You want to speak freely, and a lot of shit they say is true, but you gotta understand what industry you in. And I think Kanye understand that. But Kyrie, you in the NBA. This could potentially fucked up your career early. So I don't know. It will be a good conversation, but honestly, I just feel like I'm honestly with James. I just want to just see this through. I want to see what the next.
See how it play out.
See how it play off. So.
Let's see. The conversation should be, if we did ever have a conversation, why is so much pressure and so much action being put into this for a group of people when we see on a day-to-day basis the derogatory, inflammatory comments that are thrown towards the people that y'all are trying to attack right now? Because on a day-to-day basis, the number one most persecuted people in America, in my honest opinion, I understand the Native Americans went through what they went through. I get that. Ain't nobody gonna push me on that. But black people have been the number one group of people that America has beat the fuck down on since we've been here. And we helped build this country. We helped build the GDP of this country. And people talk shit about black people every damn day. It comes down to money and power, because that other group of people control things and they make you bow down to what the hell they say. That's what it really comes down to. And black people need to stop sitting around bitching about it. We need to wake up and understand. We need to learn how to unite and group together when it comes to these things. And then we can fucking bitch about it. Kanye didn't. He sat around here and talked all that shit about how he the richest black man in America or whoever lived or whatever the hell. What do you want to say? Because he wasn't richer than Nebuchadnezzar. But either way, though, he sat there and talked all that shit. You had no power, sir. And you saw how fast they brought you back down to earth.
Yeah.
And we need to change that shit. We got to learn how to work together. We got to beat back on this shit. But everybody in our community got to stop being fucking selfish, man. You got to stop being selfish and understand we need somebody to define a direct goal of what we need to focus on. And everybody needs to get on board with that directive and let's push it. Otherwise, it's going to be a bunch of fucking infighting. Even white folks got infighting on the regular. But guess what? We know who the fuck controls most of this shit. And they don't play.
Yeah. And we need a lot more. Another problem is shit, ain't enough people to back his shit up.
Oh, who that is? Ace Boogie?
You got Jeff. Man, our views just
I can't never see y'all names. Y'all click y'all names on the thing. I can't see nobody names.
Yeah, I could hear y'all now. What up, y'all?
What up, though?
What up, Jersey?
What up, man?
Building. You see, it's that bullshit with our views. Out of nowhere, 37 people just fucking pop up. Now watch these motherfuckers don't like the video.
I mean, like we got already.
We got 16.
Yeah, it going on. What's going on, Jeff? What's happening with you, partner? Long time no hear from.
Like the video.
I've been watching, supporting you guys as always. Just been busy with work and stuff, but I got some tonight. I like the topic you guys were just discussing. So I'm like, I need to chime in and get my take on it. What y'all was talking about the Kyrie?
Well, we was watching this video, this documentary called 1986 of the Vanishing Black Family. And matter of fact, show me, did you saw the video we was reacting to? Because the Kyrie shit just on some random shit. We just having a conversation. You know what I'm saying? Well,
Jeff gonna be on it though.
What's your thoughts? What's your thoughts? Well, since we was talking about it, we show you the.
Yeah, we at the end of the show anyway.
Yeah, at the end of the show. What's your thoughts? I want you to show like the beginning of that video, like you did everybody else too.
I want to hear what he got to say about Kyrie first, and then I show him the video.
Yeah, what's your thoughts about Kyrie? And hold on, let me read some. I don't know y'all heard this on Instagram. So this is what Kyrie have to do to get back on the team. Oh shit. So it was some crazy shit.
Crazy, bro.
500 was it 500,000?
Better pull it up now. Some shit he had to pay 500,000 in donations.
Six things.
What you say, Jeff? What you say, Jeff? Well, no, so they want him to pay $500,000. You know what I'm saying? Donate $500 to like the Jewish community or Jewish group. They want him to.
Yeah, I'm back.
Whatever.
They messing up.
Yeah, or make a public apology, and he gotta. Damn, bro, I gotta pull this up. They want him to do so fucking much, bro. For him to come back on the team.
Did you send it to me?
I'm trying to pull it up where I saw that. Hold on.
Because if you gotta, I know Jeff, you was saying, what was you saying before you got out? Before you had cut out?
I think he having a problem with his. He said he couldn't hear us at first.
Hey, I'll tell y'all this real quick, because I gotta dip out in a second. Look, man, whatever they're asking Kyrie to do, if he wants his career in the NBA, he better do it. And I got a feeling Kyrie is going to do it because Kyrie only cares about himself. I got a feeling he's going to do it. Do I think he ultimately should have to for what he did? No. Hell to the no. He posted a link to a video that he didn't say. Like Kyrie didn't say anything. He just posted a link. Kyrie just needs to understand that he's not Icarus. We got a lot of black men in the black community that feel like they're Icarus.
Yeah.
Icarus flew too close to the sun, even though he was told not to. And they don't listen. We got a lot of people that don't listen. Listen to what somebody else telling you. If we can build our community up to have that power and we can be on one accord as a collective, then yes, we can challenge that nonsense. But they're doing exactly what we're not doing right now. So it is what it is when it comes to Kanye.
Okay, so this is what they want him to do. I'll pull it up. Apologize, right? Donate $500K to an anti-hate causes. And this, he got to go through a sensitivity training and meet with the ADL Jewish leaders and meet with some guy named Joe to discriminate. Yeah.
That same dude that Nick Cannon had to go. Was it the same guy that Nick Cannon met up with?
Joe Tasso, some shit like that.
Might be so. He already did two of them though. He already apologized, but they want a public apology, and he already donated the money, but they rejected the money, so I ain't sending no money back because he sent $500 already. Yeah. But look, man, it's kind of like what you want to do, man. Look, Kyrie has enough money to take care of the next 3 generations and himself. Is it worth it? That's the question. Is it worth it? Are you gonna bend the knee? Like we all watch Lord of like Game of Thrones or whatever the fuck that is. Are you gonna bend the knee?
You want the smoke? Do you want the smoke?
It is what it is. Like,
that's why I told you. That's why I said I really don't have too much to say about what these cats are doing right now.
They moving mad.
I'm just observing that shit because we already understand. When you understand what power is, you understand where you at as a people, as an individual in this world. Everything is based off of choices.
JT, think about this.
Comes consequences.
JT, think about this. How many? There's like 300 something people in the NBA. Yeah. They all make a million up. Like,
it's about 5 now. It's about 500 people now.
Like 500 people now. And, think about it. We ain't even counting the G League and all that. What the D League, whatever they want to call it.
Yeah.
We got all these NFL players. We got all these black men in basketball. We got all these black men in the financial industry, especially dealing with the stock markets. We got all these black men in the medical field. Black, even on top of that, black women too. All this money. If we came together, the people that Kanye and Kyrie are bitching about, you could have something literally to bring to the table and fucking argue against. They're together. We're not. And that's why they're making these motherfuckers do this dumb shit. Like, think about it. Russell Westbrook is making $37 million this year. Kyrie's making $36 million a year. Bring that money together. Kanye in the rap industry. Bring all that money together, motherfuckers. We can build our own fucking goddamn country ourselves. But they won't do it. They focus on the wrong fucking shit. They're selfish. All of these people are selfish. They're worrying about themselves. Kyrie didn't issue an apology until after they fucking suspended his ass.
All right, Von. I'll holler back at you, bro.
Up out here, y'all.
Hey, man. I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, bro.
I wanted to hear what Jeff, you hear this?
Yeah, man. I was having some technical issues, man, but I'm back.
Hey, JBJ, I hit you up tomorrow about the NBA show. Hey, yo, Jeff, I text you. I might do an NBA show tomorrow.
Yeah. For you quickly, man, the Kyrie thing, just so many ways to look at it. I mean, I just think that one of the main things we don't have in our community is unity. You know, like JBJ was saying, man, all these millionaires that we have, people that's doing so well, like why we don't have our own thing. That's really what it comes down to. Look at what happened to Kanye, Kyrie. At the end of the day, they're gonna hurt you. They're gonna hurt your pockets, and they're gonna bug break you, like literally. Like, I feel like, if Kyrie apologized, right, for whatever they said, he was anti-Semitic, whatever. Why does he have to go to a training? Why does he have to donate and do all of that? These untouchables, that's what I call them, the untouchables. You can't speak on them, positive or negative, whatever it may be, because you're not part of that group, right? The dude just simply put out a tweet about a movie, and then now he's being dragged in the in the media for being someone that's hateful, and that doesn't make any sense. Funny thing is, we don't even hear if the movie's so bad, why they don't ask Amazon to take it down. Why isn't Jeff Bezos getting any backlash, right? And going back to the unity thing, like when you Kanye, I don't want to agree with everything he says. Kyrie, same thing. But at the end of the day, these are our people. Like, have they fucked up in the past? Yeah. Maybe we don't agree with the lifestyle, but they're ours. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not gonna see a person that messed up from that group getting bashed by their own. They don't do that.
Hold that thought for a minute, bro. All right, Marcus. I see you say you about to bounce out, bro.
I'm about to bounce out, man, but it's been cool, bro. I wanted to show you guys some support, some love. Make sure you hit the notification bell, like, share, subscribe, leave a comment, hit the Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, whatever you gotta do to make sure you support these guys, because I got a lot of respect for JT and Rob. They let me rock down the panel and talk about good conversations. They show me nothing but love and respect, so I do vice versa. And to the gentleman at the bottom too, shout out to you, man. Respect to you.
Job.
But man, like I said, this guy has to go catch up on some Z's and get to work in the morning a little bit too. So I'll see y'all tomorrow in the afternoon.
Most definitely, bro.
Right, bro.
I appreciate you, brother. Like always, man.
I hate you,
Absolutely.
bro.
I got you.
All right, brother. All right, finish up, Jeff.
Yeah, bro. Nah, I just think the whole situation is all messed up. You know what I'm saying? And it shouldn't be, all this extra stuff going on. But at the end of the day, if you do rely on, a certain corporation, for to make money and all of that's gonna come with, certain things you can't do or say or whatever. So, if we do have our own, then we wouldn't have to go through that. That's really what it comes down to, because they're gonna hurt your pockets.
That's why, when I tell people, I'm like, man, I'm really observing right now about what's happening right now, because what we looking at is warfare. And when you got the little hat people, man, I'm telling you, one of their biggest things is they have to maintain a certain control. And so anybody that come at them, like you said, whether it's good or bad, don't speak on us. Leave us out of your fucking conversation. Is basically the message that they put out there.
Yeah.
So when you got somebody that's saying, I want to smoke, I'm fed up. All right, then, my nigga. What you gonna do? Let's see how this gonna go. Because let me tell you, they've been doing this shit for over 2 centuries.
Facts.
They together. That unity is something else. And when you look at what's happening right now, it's what I said. I was on another platform yesterday, Black Man Unfiltered, and I was telling them, I said, This is what they call damage control. For years, they've been doing this. Anytime you come at them, they're going to make sure your ass apologize to them for saying their motherfucking name.
Right.
So either you going to come with the shit or you just going to shut the fuck up and collect your little check.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically what this is about.
Yeah.
Now, I'm getting ready to read the book, The Secret Between the Secret Conversation or the Secret Relationship of Blacks and Jews.
Oh, I heard about that. I heard the Nation.
I'll have to read that.
Yeah.
Read the shit out of it. Yeah, I'm about to read it. I just heard. I ain't gonna get it. It'll probably take a couple of weeks for me to get it. But once I get it, I'm about to settle down and see what the hell is in that book, man. See what's going on.
Yeah.
Because the only thing I can see right now is that there's a certain type of uprise that's getting ready to happen. It ain't happened yet. And when you start looking at how people are moving, and when we talking about what we talking about, you gotta be very careful how you moving out here, man, because motherfuckers can destroy your whole livelihood.
Thanks.
And maybe even you. That's why, right now is the time for us to really be at a point where we are looking at everything that's happening and start getting all the information we need to get, because there's no turning back. As soon as somebody pull it, it's on and popping. Trust me when I tell you. A lot of people don't understand. There's a lot of players in this whole so-called social war thing happening, where all it takes is one person. People think Kanye pulled it. No, he didn't. He ain't pulled it yet. Kyrie Irving, or is it Kyrie?
Yeah, Kyrie Irving.
He ain't pulled shit yet. They ain't the ones that's gonna pull it. This is gonna be somebody that you least expect to pull it. And regardless of who you think the team you own right now, regardless of that shit, you gonna have to pick a motherfucking team when the shit really go down. This shit ain't happening. It's been thousands of years since this type of shit that's getting ready to happen happened. It ain't happened in our lifetime. It ain't happened in most of these people's lifetime. This is why you got those little head people saying, nope, not us. Never again. I don't care who you is. You speak against us, it's on and popping. You better be ready for the smoke.
Yeah. It comes with a cost. If you're gonna, say anything.
Come with a hell of a cost, bro.
Gotta pick a side.
You're gonna have to pick it. You can't be lukewarm on these motherfucking streets when it come down to this shit that's about to happen.
And that's a decision Kyrie will have to
This ain't got nothing to do about you being a millionaire and you famous. This got something about where your money going.
Mm-hmm.
What you putting your money into? Because we'll shut all this shit down. Ain't gonna be no rappers. Ain't gonna be no motherfucking entertainers. We'll shut this whole motherfucker down. Because that's how long we been here. Wait a minute. Ain't no motherfucking lawyers for y'all. It's wartime.
Yeah.
We gotta quiet ourselves down right now. We gotta look at it and see what the fuck is about to happen. What's about to come down this pipe? All this shit is in front of us right now, bro.
Yeah, bro.
This shit is coming to the surface. It is not gonna be. It's not gonna be a beautiful thing. It's gonna be an ugly motherfucking thing.
I agree with you.
They had shut the world down, bro. There ain't never been a time in our time that we ever seen some horrific shit that just happened 3 years ago.
It's crazy. I feel like it happened yesterday.
Imagine asking the motherfucker in 2012, what if that happened?
Crazy.
What if it was just something in our mind? They say, what if somebody come and just put a virus out here where it just start killing the shit out of people, and they start shutting down
the whole world.
The world.
I would look at you crazy. Ain't
You
no,
scare the shit out of people.
I would probably say ain't no virus in the world could do that.
That shit can't happen.
Yeah. I would probably ain't.
All these doctors we got and scientists we got, that shit can't happen. They be like, no, they're gonna shut down airports. They're gonna shut down the ports. They're gonna shut down land ports.
Everybody gonna be scamming.
They're gonna be doing all kind of shit. And then you're gonna have these motherfuckers giving away money. And then right after they give away money, they're gonna start putting people in jail after they got the money.
And check this shit out. Motherfuckers, if somebody had told me 10 years ago, motherfuckers don't want to work, I'm like, oh, you definitely tripping.
Yeah. We had a problem for motherfuckers finding jobs. Now motherfuckers have a problem with finding employees.
Where they were, the qualifications.
2012, you would have told somebody that shit, they'll say that ain't gonna never happen. They'll laugh at you.
Qualification to get a job now ain't that strict.
What if somebody told you in 2000 that Donald Trump was gonna be the fucking president?
You like, nigga, that's cat. Yeah, I heard you just put his name back in. Like, I think it's official. He running the show in 2020.
Why wouldn't he?
Yeah, running back. Hey, yo, Jeff, what you say? Let's run it back.
Hey, man.
Why wouldn't he?
Let's run it
man,
back.
he got a lot of support still, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna just tell you right now, you niggas, you ain't gonna make me feel bad this fucking time.
Ain't nobody even gonna be thinking about that shit, bro. The things that are happening right now would change the way that you think. And it's gonna be about survival. It ain't gonna be about getting the bag. It ain't gonna be about a high value man or what they call women, a high sought after woman or whatever, all this shit. It's gonna be about finding protection.
Yeah.
What your money do? That type of shit. You got $1 million in the bank. We don't accept those currencies no more. This is what we talking about. We gotta quiet ourselves down, y'all. How we hurt? Come on, man. These are the sacrificed lambs. Only thing I want to know about motherfucking Kanye is that if he's making good music or not. Fuck them shoes.
Yeah.
Fuck that clothing shit.
I like the shoes.
No, I ain't saying that I like them or I dislike them. What I'm saying is that because that's where his money is.
Yeah.
It ain't in the music. It's in his fashion. He got way more power as a fashion guru than he ever had as a fucking rapper or
producer. Yeah.
Why you think he hollering so much? This nigga got backing.
Yeah.
But his backing may not be good.
Like you think it.
He got an army of 1,000. Them niggas he fighting, they got an army of 2 million. Better watch what the fuck you talking about when you talking about us, nigga. We real Crips over here.
Yeah, we just show all that shit.
We real motherfucking bloods over
we
here.
the real gangsters.
Yeah. No, on some real
shit. Not that fake
shit. We got
shit.
status in this world.
Not that shit y'all niggas.
We made all you motherfuckers bow down to us.
Everybody.
Everybody.
Everybody, bro.
Everybody can get it. And we small. Y'all just don't know how small we are. You know why? Because you don't know who the fuck we are. Remember when they used to say they, them, those? Now you know who the they is. The gig is up. The gig up now. You know who the they is now. Now they like, hey y'all.
They thought black people's problem.
They figured it out.
Yeah. All black people got a fake ass cancer culture. We got real motherfuckers.
It ain't about black though. See, we talk about race. They talk about people. We talk about bullshit. They talk about history. We ain't on that bullshit no more, man. We ain't, this ain't no, because a nigga can talk good, we gonna follow him. We need to see some action.
Action, yeah.
The only way you gonna find that action is when your ass quiet down, and you look at what's going on, and you start preparing yourself. What the fuck your money gonna do when you can't spend it nowhere? When they shut down, we already seen when they shut down the damn ports, didn't we? The video that I showed today was just showing you and everybody that watched how less of power we have as a people.
They do.
Because we still focus on bullshit.
Got them right. Right.
Oh shit.
Man, we about to get the fuck up out of here. I love everybody that's in here. Man, we ended up having what? It was 300 some people that came and just showed. I don't know what the fuck YouTube is doing right now, but that's why we have to
like the
have
videos.
more conversations to get more in depth about what's really happening right now. The power that we have, man, we better find out where we can use it. If you out here trying to have power to rule the world, you losing already. It ain't gonna never happen. Ain't nobody about to get you know how you gotta take power? You gotta take it.
Take it
by killing people. You don't take that shit by just begging for it, marching for it, going on crusades and having a vlog about it.
Gotta be a little bit crazy to get on that stuff.
You gotta be a motherfucker that strategizes in this shit. You better figure out what the fuck you want. You wanna run the world? You gotta do crazy shit like these niggas doing. You gotta start doing that. Or you do like we do. Read some motherfucking books, find out the power you have right now, and get it from right there where you at.
And also put the resources together.
Put your resources together, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Find out what it is that you want out of life. Use your power and get that before you die.
Yeah, real shit. I'm about to
transfer that shit to your kids.
Word.
It's like a handoff. It's like football, ain't it, Jeff?
Yep.
It's like a play action.
Man, I'm about to join the Nation of Islam, nigga.
Man, that's why I got the book. I'm like, hey, man. I tell my baby, I'm gonna be like, look, you might have to put a motherfucking one of those them things on your head, and
you gonna have your bow tie.
Hell yeah! I'm telling you,
I mean,
you gotta find covering.
Yeah, that's the only organized black group we have in America. The only one.
And they're diplomatic.
Facts.
Very diplomatic. That's why when you see the Honorable Louis Farrakhan, the way he speak now, he like, I'm old. I can die tomorrow. Yeah. I got 5 more messages to give y'all. That's it.
Yep.
I got sons. They'll hold it down.
Mm-hmm.
But I gave you all that I can give you right now.
And he did, man. Yeah, he did.
And at the end of the day, I'm just like, hey man, I might have to go 100% on the righteous path. So I need to sell me some bean pies just to get in that clique. I might have to do that.
You know, it's been a while since
I ain't James no more. I'm Samaj. Brother.
He's gonna be James X.
I'm gonna be James X. The righteous brother.
And the rock and land on us.
Man, I've been looking at the Nation of Islam for a while now, and
wow,
let me tell you, boy, it's some righteous ass path.
Real soldiers.
Damn the people. I don't look at the person.
Yeah.
I look at the principles that they hold. And when you see that, you can't deny it, bro.
Can't.
If you say, damn, I see all those damn principles they got right there, I can do that. And you ain't even gotta be a Muslim.
That's true.
However, what is a Muslim? Just a man, a righteous man. He ain't a god. He ain't trying to be higher than a human. None of that. All he is a man, a human being, trying to live his life on a righteous path. And then he transferred down to his offsprings. And he has his wife right there. All of it is dope.
Dope as fuck.
All of it is dope. All right, man, we about to get up out of here.
Yeah, bro.
I'm glad, Jeff, that you came over here to bless us on the panel, bro. You always gonna be my brother.
This
Yes,
is
sir.
2 hours.
Same here, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Hey, stay in the backstage for a minute, bro.
All right.
Talk to you about something.
No doubt. All right, we about to close this out. Yeah, stay back there. Hey, this is a good show, man.
Yeah, cause
we ain't did a show with just us two in a long time, man. It's been a minute since we did that. We've been doing a lot of panels and stuff like that. I wanted to kind of switch it up.
Yeah.
And just so we can get that message off, I wanted to get all the way to the end of video. We did that. It was accomplished. We had a couple of people come on to bless the platform. And
yeah, man, it was a good show, man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, man. Follow us at What We Know _ podcast. Like I said earlier, we I think I'm gonna edit some of this shit before I post it on iHeart.
Yeah, we just do the 2 hours that we had, or the 2.5 hours.
I think I'm gonna post like the first 2 hours of the show on iHeart and Spotify, Anchor. But yeah, follow us on those platforms, bro. That's gonna, you follow those platforms, gonna help us continue to grow. But yeah, man, follow me on Thankful _ Robert. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, once again, we on Anchor, iHeart, and Spotify. We working on Apple. Yeah, man. Appreciate the love, man.
And we trying to get to some other spots too. We gonna do some more simulcasts too. That shit was dope, man.
Yeah, more simul. Yeah.
Despite what other people might think, it was a dope ass motherfucking
show.
show.
A lot of man.
Yes, sir.
We ain't gonna get into that bullshit, but.
Right. And you can follow me on. I'm gonna do it this time. DJ _ JIGTYTE. That's DJ _ Jig Tight on IG. Y'all already know what it is. Man, we about to get the fuck up out of here. You got anything else, Ron?
Nah, man, I'm a little faded. So
yeah, he is.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Wait till you hear this shit. Your ass was slurring like a motherfucker.
For real?
What?
I think you fucking.
Oh no,
He fucking with me. I hear myself clear. He said,
all right, y'all. We about to get the fuck up out of here, man. JT, your boy Rob.
Yeah, man.
This is what we know.
We know.
Holla back.
At some point, we all got to come together. No. Yeah. Everybody got opinions. Let's talk about it. Communication is key. Let's build around it. We do this for the people. The people founded it. Black love stay strong. No way around it. We anti-genocide. We ride for the cause. Got love for our sisters. And love for our dogs. Respect the young and elderly. You all been invited to be inspired. Come together. Better God violent. Gotta watch for the cops. Gotta watch for the ops. Gotta watch for the politicians that play with the eyes. If you know, then you know. Plant the seed and it grows. Welcome to the show. This is what we know. 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 Yeah. This is what we know.